Oh, that's right. Okay.
Bert got here just in time.
I was fighting for my life in Baldur's Gate. Oh my god.
Just so you know, Rook, your mic is a little crackly. Just so you know. Welcome, everybody, to Magic Mysterium Monday Nights. It's good to see everybody here. We're missing Maya today, so shed a single tear for her. But we have gained a Mr. Sam for tonight. Last time on Magic Mysterium, we had entered Diagon Alley, and we're able to go from different shop window to shop window, checking out different things. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, last time we went to Nocturne Alley for a few different things, as well as to the junk shop, and got some ice cream at Florian Fortescue's Ice Cream Parlor, where we met um, a young a young person by the name of Paris. Um, we were able to become acquainted, and they were kind of alone out in Diagon Alley, so they were invited to come along and experience all that Diagon Alley has to offer. We had Apollonia head to I don't even remember the first
The
name,
bat shop.
but yeah, the Bat Shop. It's fucking
Tanner's skins and bats.
Fettelmouse and Tanner's bats and skins.
Hmm.
Yeah, where we met a new NPC, Mister Danny Tanner, and we also were able to kind of meet up with Darian Castelli and Reese and Alice out in the alleyway. Um, we had other people who were able to kind of start off on little dates with interested parties, and from where we are right now, I believe we're just entering into, at least for most of us, the Carpet Market. Open up my little map here. Tonight, the Carpet Market is alive with sound. Little dancing lights and baubles float overhead, rhythmically kind of moving and swaying in the breeze. You can hear the faint speeches of people around you as they flitter and walk around the alley. Each shopfront is adorned with a different jack-o'-lantern, far earlier than probably is needed for the season. Soon, you guys will all be going to school. It's going to be a new year for all of you, jumping into your third. Um, oh, Weasley Wizard Wheezes was offering a new costumes for people to adorn, try out, and all of us We're just walking down the alley toward where the autumn festival is being held. Down the alley, you can hear the sound of music as you enter. Over here at Concordia and Plunkett's Musical Instruments, there is large horns that are blaring with life, creating a cacophonous noise of music in the space. And walking by, you can hear one of them like honk towards someone walking just past. You can also see so many different things that are at your disposal out here. Some of the most vibrant, let's say. Some of us had already tried out the hopping elixir of chaotic refreshment. That was kind of fun. As well as others had taken a look at the hurler, a large spinning death trap contraption that spun people so fast that they went shooting out the top and landing right here at the front porch, immediately barfing their guts out with rainbow colored sludge that disappeared the moment that it hit the ground. You can see a few little trials and games nearby. You can see a apple bobbing competition in the center here, and a certain girl seems to be under for quite a while. And a large, compartment right in the center of the area begins to rise. You can see the tall metal pillars that hold up the domed glass ceiling, and as this thing rises to meet it, you see the glass shatter, but remain in flux, floating in the ether above, and the main compartment flies higher to meet a very special. Oh, apparently it's not liking me. A very special Ferris wheel of sorts. A floating Ferris wheel, horizontal, showing off the London skyline. And right now, we have all of you. I believe Apollonia was coming in a little bit later. And then, oh yeah, that would be perfect. So we're going to put Apollonia back here. And then we are going to get, you know what? I'll even, no, I think I have a stage over there. Yeah, I do. Too bad. Just deciding. So I think I lumped you all in together, but I don't think we were together. So I know that Mr. Lucius,
Hmm.
you were elsewhere.
I was at the carnival games that had you destroyed with Billy.
Mm-hmm. Right over here.
Yeah.
And you also had Billy with you. We'll
Yes.
spawn a little mini for her. Wait, Hero Forge linked. Yes. You're tall. Your tall girl there with you. um, and so I know that's where you guys were just deciding on who people are. Aurora can definitely be pink. Um, I have. We can have Paris is yellow, or do you want the blue Paris?
White?
White. Okay, there you are. And then yeah, Asterisk back there. Lucius Apollonia and Mr. Varian. You want blue or yellow? Green, white, pink, orange, red,
Pink.
pink. You got it. There. And then this one can kick the bucket. All right.
Murdered.
Now that I have everybody set up and kind of where they are, you should be able to move from there. Oh, who had the hopping pot stuff? Who was that
I
last
think that was Brooke and Reese.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. I'll spawn a little Reese for you. There you go. Done. We got a Reese.
I have a mini, by
Right.
the way. Yeah.
Here. A.
Yeah, I also have one, Alex. It's the other student M. Because I never changed
Right.
its name.
Oh my gosh.
Because I fucked up by accident.
I
Thought
die
I could
every
change
single
afterwards. I regret
Just
nothing.
look at you in the middle of all of my minis, right there. How dare you?
How dare I indeed.
Look at that luscious locks. Wow. Okay, we kind of got that down then. Mm-hmm. We're going to follow our friend Aster. See, Aster. Oh, I thought I had a mini for you, but I guess I didn't.
He's lost.
Ah.
All right.
Here we are. You are over here. Way over
Oh.
here. That's where I'm gonna have you. Okay. You walk through the streets of Diagon Alley. There is a large, iconic shop front in front of you. Weasley Wizard Spooks! Boasting a few new types of things, as well as lots and lots of different costumes that are available for sale. Down here, however, you have to get to the Carpet Market. And you can find out here there is two bustling shops. Mr. Mulpepper's Apothecary and the Slug and Jiggers Apothecary, which just so happen to be competing and set up right next to each other. Now, the two men share quite a feud, and in front of you, you can see two ginormous jack-o'-lanterns. One gets slightly larger than the other, blocking out and making it even harder and harder as the days go by for people to get through this actual alleyway. Out of one of the shops, you can hear ding ding. Thank you. Thanks again. And coming out on your left, you can see a few people. I'm just gonna plop her down. You can see Juniper, a girl from your class at least, hopping down from inside the Slug and Jiggers. She walks out and is looking around for where to go and seems to notice you. Oh, hey, Aster.
Oh, hey, Juniper. Have we ever? We never met before, right?
I think we've met a few times, but I had never had quite a long conversation with you. What are you doing out
Right.
here?
I don't know. I was just wandering around and I stumbled here. Honestly, I was kind of lost. Not gonna lie.
You're telling me you're not here for the Autumn Festival?
Wasn't really interested, but I just came regardless.
Well, I hope you have fun. And Juniper is going to walk past and kind of like scooch past some of the pumpkins. Mind the pumpkins, they don't squash you. She continues. Ask her, where are
Hmm.
we going?
Hmm. I guess I follow Juniper, wondering where she goes.
Okay. Yeah, you can hear some like muted noises and music coming down from that way. Um, I want you to make me an acrobatics check to fit through.
All right. Five.
That's hilarious. As you're trying to like fit through the side of Mr. Mulpepper's apothecary over here, the pumpkin just so happens to get a little bigger at that exact moment, which subsequently squashes you against the back wall. Try to get through, and you can hear nearby a door open, which I can actually just reuse that menu I was using a second ago. Where is she? There she is. Somebody has a relative speaking in the background. So a door opens outside of a shop front with a little sign that is entitled Stone Packer's Magical Bags. And you can see Janice walking down. She looks left and right.
Wait, does Aster see her?
Yes,
And am I currently trapped?
you are currently trapped.
Oh, then Aster yells out for Janice. Oh, Janice, can you please help me out, please?
You see her like kind of hackles go up. She like slowly turns around. Aster? He's gonna turn
Yeah,
around and begin walking
yeah, it's
over.
me.
What on earth has become of you?
Trapped. I guess I wasn't. Yeah, I'm just trapped.
Too bad that we're not allowed to use magic outside of school. Be a simple reducio for this one. Here, grab my hand.
Thank you. I was just Yeah, thank you. I didn't want to. I wasn't very comfortable performing any magic here right now.
Shush, shush. I'm going to pull on 3, all right? You need to
All right.
relax your body. 1, 2. She's going to yank before you're able to tense up at all. And that is a 16 on the die for her athletics check. With a solid thwomp, you are able to pop out of the space and kind of like are then like chest to chest to Janice. She like kind of pushes you back for a second. And we'll take a half step back. There, a little better.
Thanks a lot, Janice. Sorry, I didn't really mean to meet you like this. I was just trying to get through these pumpkins.
I was expecting to see you at all today. I was just looking at perhaps buying a new bag. My current one started ripping. And Stone Packers has higher quality goods.
Really? How much are they?
A lot. I'm gonna have to maybe do a lot more study sessions to see if I can get one after this upcoming semester.
Yeah, I think I need to sell some things too while I'm at it. I think I can make a business with these potions actually.
And I do realize, Aster, we get to roll for some wealth actually this session.
Oh, okay.
Why don't you go ahead and roll me a d4 and a d20?
Oh, we all got
All right.
1d4s from Juju in chat. Can
Uh-huh.
Aster have a 1d4?
Roll a persuasion check. Yeah, go ahead.
Roll a
Oh my
persuasion
God.
I'm
check.
just trying to make sure that we are all living equally, Alex. I
Uh-huh.
stand up for
Communism
the
at its
equality
finest.
of players.
Yes.
Pillar of the community.
I'm a
So,
union leader.
Aster rolled 2d4. Good job. Oh, that's 1d4. Let's keep going. Rook is our union. No, that's a d20. So I'll delete that one.
Oh, crap. It was a 1d4?
Well, yeah, 2d4. So you've already rolled one of them. There we go. So it's
There you
25. So you got 25 galleons and 5 sickles.
Nice.
go. 25 galleons and how much?
And 5 sickles.
Wait. Alex, I think that original roll was for the pumpkin thing. That 5
Oh,
was
it
for
was. You're right.
Yeah,
Roll
that
me
5.
Oh, you did roll a. Okay, so it was a 7 when you rolled a
shit.
thing I deleted.
Well,
So
no,
it's
you
7
deleted
sickles.
it. You deleted it. He gets to re-roll it.
That's
Jamie?
not how it works.
I swear, don't do this to me. I roll shit like shit.
Yes.
Do you have? Am I tripping? Does Jamie have scruff?
Yeah,
That's
I was noticing it
Okay.
earlier.
I was like
Drawing it
squinting
out.
at my screen. Like, wait a second. I'm so sorry. I get distracted very easily.
Sorry about that. I'm slowly growing it out.
It looks good.
Thank you.
Anyway, Janice says, yes, some of them can get into the triple digits or even quadruple, but I'm not looking for something that expensive. Their lowest one is 80, so I'm seeing what I can get with that.
I don't even have that much money either. Ah, crap. I wish I could help you out.
You? Were you just in Mr. Mulpepper's?
Oh, sorry, you cut out.
Little cut out. I did cut out. I was trying to have her say, "Did you just come out of Mr. Mulpepper's? It's ridiculous the rivalry that the two of them have."
The one that just passed through the argument? Oh yeah. Yeah, I have, but what didn't really get to see all the action.
Well, you didn't hear it from me, but if you go in between them and tell the other one how much the other one offered you for a potion ingredient, you can get about 25% off.
25% off?
Yeah, you can
Huh.
normally haggle them down.
But I don't want to trick them like that. I think I'll pass. Thanks, Janice. I really appreciate it.
Sure. Well, I suppose enjoy the festival, she says.
Janice, I don't really know my way through this place. I'm kind of lost.
Obviously.
And how would you know that?
I have eyes, don't I?
Right. I guess you do, Janice. But can you please? Can I come with you just for a bit?
Just for a bit?
Yeah.
Oh.
What? You want me to the whole night?
No, I was just actually going to go home. I don't really have much to think about here.
I mean,
Why?
have you gone through everywhere?
Oh no. There's a lot of people over there.
I mean, so what? We could just try and go have fun everywhere. Try as much spots as we can find.
You're asking me to go with you to have fun.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Nothing, I guess. Lead on. Lead on. Let the fun commence. She says.
All right. And Aster just goes wherever he goes.
I mean, she told you to lead on. So.
Yeah, I guess I'm party leader.
Okay. What color do you want? Blue?
Yeah.
You should take her to the hurler.
I'll actually follow that
Okay.
advice.
It's so romantic.
And it's so romantic. From there, we are going to be able to find our party as they walk in. The four of you step inside and are immediately greeted by the sights, sounds, and smells of the Carpet Market and all that it has to offer. That would be Aurora, Varian, Paris, and wait. Oh, why is there
Alex,
four
you're in a
people?
group of very nice people. If you throw to a group, they're all going to be quiet until someone else speaks up. You have to throw to one person. They are not going to
Apparently.
speak up.
Where is? Why do I have four people here, but there should only be three, right? It's Varian, it's Paris, and it's Aurora.
Sebastian. You might have had Sebastian in there.
And Lucius. Oh no, Lucius. Never mind.
No.
Never mind.
I thought Sebastian Varian were with Ren and Levi. and then Apollonia, and then I think it
Right.
was Aurora and
Okay.
Paris.
Yeah,
And
Sebastian's
Gemma.
got
Yeah,
a
It
yeah,
was
but,
Gemma.
but we
It was
did
Gemma.
meet
It
up
was-
just before going in.
Oh, it was
It was
Gemma,
Gemma,
maybe.
Alex.
Me
You
and
had, you
Yeah, it
had
was
Aurora
Gemma.
and you had Aurora and Gemma hanging out
Actually,
last
I don't
session.
think you had met up with Gemma yet.
No, I
Right?
definitely did.
No,
you
we're
did
on
not.
a
No, you
we're on a
did.
date.
I know you did. Yeah.
They went to the candy store.
Right. Okay, let's get some
Ow.
Gemma action in here. Here we go, Gemma. Yeah, which is why we had like just kind of met up as we were walking in. Get those ones, and then
I guess Varian could be with them because Maya ain't here.
we're here with Levi, right? Levi
and Ren.
Levi and
Ren, and
yeah.
Wilfred. I think Wilfred also
And
tagged
Wilfred.
along.
Sebastian is on a date with Levi and Ren right now.
Varian was also with them.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, does Varian want to be a fourth wheel? That's the question.
Varian's technically not a fourth wheel.
That is the question.
How fourth wheel?
Sebastian's not here today, and
This
I
is
don't,
true.
I don't much want to reprise the character. So,
That's true.
is there one of the NPCs that you wanted to spend time with, or
Damn.
Okay, so that isn't just me. Okay.
No, that is Alex freezing.
No, Alex's Wi-Fi just fucking sucks.
It's Canadian Wi-Fi.
There it is.
sorry guys,
It's that free healthcare
did
taking
you
up
say
all the
Canadian
resources.
Wi-Fi? I mean,
No, you have mentioned on
You're-
occasion that Canadian Wi-Fi sucks.
I like it.
No,
like
I
it.
am
literally
socialist
taking
up
words
there.
from your mouth.
I like how that's the one you focus on.
it
and
just
not Brooke-
hurts. Okay.
And now Brooke going free healthcare resources takes all.
Yeah, all the free healthcare takes the resources, and then you have all the fucking socialist commies up there.
I wish we did. I wish we did. And I wish that healthcare took up that much.
Yeah, socialist
getting
utopia Canada. That's exactly what.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking commies.
Yeah. Up in Canada there's two classes. It's
I know the real reason why your flag is
renters and landlords. That's it. That's the whole. There's two classes of people.
Renters and landlords.
Fucking, I know the.
I'm in my alt-right era.
Oh God!
say
Don't
that.
say that.
Don't say that.
Don't.
You actually can't say.
Please.
I said Mudblood once Wednesday night, and now it's gone to my head.
Oh my God!
You didn't
Jordan-
say it once. You said it like 3 times.
Where is Jordan?
Jordan's mic
Jordan
was messing
can't
up. They
hear.
couldn't hear any of us, so I think that they probably
The
are
whole
leaving to try and
time?
fix it.
Oh, can't hear anyone all.
No, all of a sudden.
All of a
yeah.
sudden.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so 1 second. So
So what were you trying to say to me?
I was trying to ask
What
you
NPC do you want to
Separate
hang out
you.
if you were hanging out with like properly, like wanted to hang out with Rin or Levi, or if maybe there is another person. Either way, you're currently walking in with Sebastian, and Aurora's off with Gemma, but they are currently beside you. And then we have Paris, who is offline. So I'll have Gemma when she walks in. She says, "Oh my gosh, they really went all out this year. At least it's a little bit better than the night market. The entirety of Karka Market is taken up."
There are so many colors here.
Well, I'd hope so. Although I think the majority of them are orange and black. Ooh.
I have never been to anything that looks this cool.
Wait, like, you've never been to, like, the Quidditch World Cup?
No.
Broom racing?
Mm-mm.
Not professional duels?
No.
Music concert?
I've been to music concerts before.
Oh, who?
Well, I mean, I don't really remember much of them. But my mother and I would go to like very Woodstocky kind of events.
You stock wood? That, honey, that is not a concert.
Oh
It
no,
sounds
it
like
is.
forced labor.
No, it's not forced labor at all. I mean, usually like you just have to like pick up, the broken beer bottles and stuff, but that's like cleaning up
Recycle
after
them.
yourself,
Recycle them for money. Right. She says, well, the rides are free, so which one do you want to go on first? Oh, they have the Ferris wheel. It's been forever since I've been on a Ferris wheel. When all these stupid games are rigged.
Oh, the Ferris wheel looks familiar. I like Ferris wheels.
What about your friends? You don't need them to be.
I don't know what they want to do. They're probably meeting up with some people or maybe having a alone time. I don't know.
And we will immediately cut over to Varian and Paris, as you guys are also walking in at the same time. What have you guys been talking about?
Are you excited for your year at Hogwarts?
Very excited. Only the most excited. Sure, it's going to be lovely.
Paris, I see you found a little bit of a few friends. You can see a older boy is entering in from the back. Oh, good for you. You can see
Paris is
him-
going to turn around.
with him we have boom, and the usual crowd. Out of character, these two individuals would be Darian and Anastasia. We're just about to have a little bit of fun, and I was worried about.
Wait, who's here? Hadley's in my ear. What's going on?
This Peter has walked in
Oh,
behind
okay.
you alongside
Great.
Darian and Anastasia. You're just about to have a little bit of fun.
Oh, Peter, it's good to see you. This is what was your name again? Looking at Varian.
I believe that's you, boy.
My name's Varian.
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 Peter will look between Varian and Paris. Back to Varian. It's a pleasure to meet you. And they'll come over with a little hand, and I would like to please make a wisdom save.
Bet.
Do I know what Peter's doing right now?
19.
Make an insight check.
Incredible.
But yeah, I got a 19 on my wisdom save.
Fucking. What's wrong with this fucking computer? Okay. Insight check.
Just waiting for Paris.
Sorry. Wow, I got an 11.
Not today.
Oof.
Yeah, so they'll kind of come forward and like offer you like a little hand. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, you're in our same year, aren't you? Oh, how fortuitous.
Isn't it just perfect? I
Peter.
actually meant a group of them.
Peter Parkinson.
Well, Peter, it's nice to meet you.
Well, I know the third year can get a little bit scary
a lot more assignments, new electives. Oh my gosh. I am just so worried for my little sister here, and they're going to take their arm around Paris and hold them very, very close.
Can I insight
Oh,
Peter to see if they're actually concerned?
Yeah.
All right.
Paris is gonna like roll their eyes and like hug back.
27
They're hard to read.
on a fucking 27. Okay.
Uh-huh. That's
Damn.
I mean that kind of sets the scene for how
Damn. Jesus.
grand of a person this is.
I've
But
also
yeah,
just met
they're
them.
so they're giving Paris like a little hug, a little side hug on the side there, and Paris rolls her eyes a bit. And
Oh, you are always way too overly concerned. Be fine.
well, somebody has
Besides,
to
you
be.
look like you have friends that want your attention.
Oh, please. They give it so easily, Anastasia says. And Darian says, personally, I think I'm looking for somebody else. You can see like a little furtive glance from Peter back at Darian, who just smiles back at him, and says, "Well, I wanted to go out and do the Quidditch trial first. So come on. It was
I'm
good
gonna
seeing
like.
you.
I'm gonna
Remember,
like look.
10 p.m.
Of course, I'm gonna like kind of like tap Darian's arm as he walks past
Mhm.
to get his attention a little bit.
Uh-huh. They're just gonna glance over.
Don't let him sweep you off your feet. He's just gonna break your heart.
I will keep that in mind.
Oh, I meant not Varian, Darian. Darian. Not
Darian
Oh.
Castelli.
Darian. Sorry, bro. Yeah.
I think I had that much. Oh, I don't think I had that much in mind. Darian says.
Stay away.
What are you two whispering about?
And they will walk off.
Oh, nothing of your concern. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
My brother
As
has the
they're going
weirdest friends.
past, Gemma's going to say, "Wait, how do you know Peter Parkinson?"
Well, she's my older brother. Did you see
Seriously?
the resemblance? We essentially look like twins.
Oh.
Hair flip.
Oh. Well, I suppose it's good to know familial relations around here.
Of course.
Wait, if they're at Hogwarts, why aren't you? Oh, are you a squib?
Oh, yes, I'm absolutely a squib. What a nice compliment.
It's just a simple question. She said.
I'm insulted. It's not a very kind thing to say to somebody. Insinuating that I have no magic.
Why
What's
don't you
a
show us?
squib?
Why don't you show us then? No magic wizard.
Only to people who deserve it, of course.
Personally, I think people should
Besides, I've been at
prove they're a
Bobaton's.
wizard.
Varen, can you say that again?
Personally, I feel like people shouldn't be forced to show they're a wizard.
Thank you. My sentiments exactly.
Oh please, I just want to have a little bit of fun.
Besides, we're not currently in school, so casting magic now would be illegal.
Maybe for you.
If I needed to get around the ministry's control, there are people my parents could talk to that could help with that.
Personally, I heard that as long as you're around other wizards, like right now, well, our traces go off all the time. They check our location, they see that we're in Diagon Alley, and they'll write it off as a little X.
Can you repeat that last part?
and they'll write it off as a little accident.
The benefits of having powerful people in powerful places.
I mean,
It was good officially meeting you, Miss Parkinson. Come on, everyone.
Head
Let's
nod.
go to the let's go to the Ferris wheel. Not Ferris wheel, but merry-go-round. You really didn't know what a squid was.
No.
And cutting back to the two of you. What's your conversation after this?
don't worry about her.
Oh,
Gemma's always
exhausting.
she's a little prickly, I think is how you would say it.
Why is everyone always so concerned with my pedigree?
She's unusually concerned with people's pedigrees and bloodlines and stuff like that.
Couldn't imagine.
Well, just don't let her get under your skin. She won't bother you
She
too
will
much.
make fast friends with my brother, if they were ever to speak.
Perhaps. Seems like your brother already had some friends, though. So, not sure how interested in growing that circle they are.
All right, Zach. I have probably
More like underlings.
3-4 galleons. Here, you can have a few of them. You go out. Dad said you could get anything, but don't get anything too sugary. I know, Rob. And Zachary will take a little gold from a friend of ours who is happening to walk by around this time, Mr. Nolan Anderson.
Hello, Nolan. How are you doing?
Hi. He's gonna make an insight check. Hello, random stranger who knows my name.
Nolan, come on. It's me. You know who I am.
Oh, I totally know someone named me. He says, and you can see like a little smile start to come over him.
Oh, no, don't tell me you've gotten amnesia again. It's like the third time this year.
Ha ha! Who is this? No. It's Varian. Varian's a friend of mine. Oh, hi. It's not often I get to meet the older years. I'm Zach.
Hello.
Well,
Are you brothers?
is my brother.
Okay.
Nolan says. Yeah, little pipsqueak. Just started going to Hogwarts just a year after us, and pipsqueak. I mean, you're still, yep, still short. Anyway, I am going to have a little bit of fun with my friends. I think Euphemia's supposed to be around here soon. Don't have too much fun. And he'll walk off. What are you doing here, Varian? You win anything yet?
I haven't gone to any of the games yet. Oh, Paris should probably introduce you. This is Nolan. This is my friend.
Lovely to meet you.
Oh, hello. It's very lovely to meet you as well. I wasn't aware that you were here.
Don't
Hi.
worry.
He puts a hand out in front of him.
Take the hand, shake it. Paris Parkinson.
Yeah, definitely. Parkinson. Why does that ring a bell?
Ah, you've met my brother. At least
I haven't
heard of
met expressly more infamy, but yeah.
Does sound like him.
Yeah, I heard Wilfred talking about a hot upper. I mean, like cool looking upper year.
Always with the hotness. Lovely. Glad to know that you've heard of him.
Well, personally, I'm just trying to figure out what I can do to have the most fun around here.
I don't know. I haven't been to Diagon in years.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of games around. You always pick one.
Yeah, I thought maybe I'd have a little bit of fun with that. Dad gave me some allowance for tonight, and I had to nearly beg him and Mom to let me go out on my own. Kind of use the excuse that Zach would be looking after me, but I don't think either of us really had the inclination to. So he's just thinking about walking around, getting lost.
Hopefully not too lost.
No,
You don't want to end up in Nocturne Alley.
already have.
Why
once
not?
before.
Nocturne Alley can be a lot of fun.
You go there on purpose.
Why would I not go there on purpose? You can find all sorts of good things down there.
Well, depends on the crowd you like to hang out with.
But personally, I'm kind of feeling more overwhelmed than adventurous. Darren, you wouldn't happen to have anybody you're going around with, or wouldn't mind me tagging along?
I'd love to have you along.
As long
And-
as you're here to have fun.
Of course. What else would I be here for?
I'd be very thankful for it.
Okay.
And where did you meet? Where did the two of you meet? He says.
Here, today.
In the ice cream shop.
Ooh, Fortescue's. I have not had enough in a very long time.
It is.
Not usually one much for sweets, but did hit the spot.
I hear they have funnel cake out here.
Interesting.
Yeah, jelly deal shops putting it on. You want to grab some? I'll get some for you too, Paris, if you want.
I wouldn't be above trying it.
I'd love to. I haven't had funnel cake in a long time. Not since I moved here.
And then
Where are
we
you from?
will come behind and kind of grab Varian's sleeve and walk with you as Paris asks you a question.
I'm from the United States. Not England or anything like that.
That would explain the accent.
Yeah, I went to Ilvermorny for a little bit before moving here and attending Hogwarts.
Have some secrets that you buried there?
He's much more happy here with us. No one says.
That's not what I
Definitely.
asked.
Well, everyone's got some things they don't want to air out.
Absolutely. I won't ask.
Thank you.
And you guys head over toward the jellied eel shop and can find a tall variety of like festival food that awaits you. There is quite a few different ones, and but the best of all is of course the strawberry. You got like strawberry and whipped cream and frosted sugar put over top. And Nolan will buy one for himself and Varian and Paris. I forget, did you just agree or disagree to it? When he offered you?
I said I would take one.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Um,
Said I'd try it.
Well, grabbing some of your stuff and turning around to go sit down, you can see that already there is a table where Apollonia and Reese are currently trying to figure out how to eat it. It's all stuck together. Like, do I like cut it like a pie? But then it's all like this weird lattice work, Reese is saying.
I think you have to use your nails kind of to pick it at it.
Ooh, finger food. But
It's a bit messy.
a little bit. What's life without a little bit of fun?
Might as
Oh.
well. She'll like tear off a piece.
And Varian and sorry, Varian and Paris, you guys walk into this area.
Hello, Apollonia. Hello, Reese.
Oh, V, what's up, buddy?
Oh, not much. How you doing? You trying out some funnel cake?
Yeah. You know Apollonia, right?
Of course.
I'd say we're pretty close.
Wait, really? I would have never guessed. I never see you two together.
We talk here and there. I picked up on some of Varian's mannerisms. She'll narrow her eyes at him.
Do you know that he snores?
I did not, but do you know that his eyes change color?
What? Wait, V? No, that's a party trick?
It could be.
What do you mean, can you change the color of your eyes?
I don't know, can I? And they're going to go... Let me pick a color.
I swear, if this is just a ploy to get me to stare longingly into your eyes, you're gonna get smacked.
Oh, by all means, do that. I would like to watch.
Slowly turn yellow. Maybe. Who knows?
Dude! You don't even have a wand or anything. Okay. Point to Apollonia.
No one needed.
She'll do a mini bow. What can I say? I know people.
Oh, it is. Oh, hey, Nolan. He'll say. And Nolan will say, hey, smells good, eh? I just got one for myself. He sits down nearby. I do kind of have you guys on the screen here. Oh yeah, we got Noah Seats, Apollonia, and Reese.
I like the Apollonia mini.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's very good mini.
I gotta flex that she can do Lumos.
She has the same hair as
I know.
as
I picked
Mr.
the hair
Lucius.
first, so not saying anything.
I mean, to be honest, I think when I first made Lucius's mini was the first. I think after that was the first time I ever seen it. I never saw the back of Apollonia's hair. I made it during the first time we used Tailspire.
Whoops. The two of them, came out of a dressing room at the same time, wearing the same thing, and they're one of us has to change.
And then neither of them did.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, Reese was having a good night so far. Hi. What's your name? I haven't met you.
Who, me?
No, the other stranger.
I was just about to say that.
You think you're funny?
I think
She
I'm
is funny.
hilarious. Thank you.
Interesting. My name is Paris Parkinson. Hand out.
Like the city in France.
Yes, just like the city in France. Spelled
Ooh.
differently, but yes.
Sore spot there, huh?
More like the Greek hero. Or
There's a Greek
rather-
hero named Paris.
Villain. Yeah. Trojan War, he kidnapped Princess Helen. Well, technically he wasn't a hero, he was more like a villain. He kidnapped Helen from her husband Menelaus and started the Trojan War.
Why are you not in Ravenclaw?
Because I have more ambitions than just sticking my nose in a book.
I didn't know you were so well versed in Muggle history.
Is
Not
there another
Muggle
one named
history.
Eiffel?
More so Greek history. It's part of my family's tradition. Apollonia, Delphina, Icarus. My siblings are all named after it.
Are you Greek?
On my father's side.
Never been to Greece.
Interesting.
I bet adjacent. Does that count?
Do you
Little
speak the
bit, little
language
bit.
by chance?
What, Greek?
Yes.
Tiny bit. My father taught me a bit before everything happened.
Inside check.
Yeah, I know plenty of languages too. Reese notices that like Apollonia has said something she shouldn't have and is trying to like
I'm
interpose
inside
herself
checking
on
that,
top.
please.
Yeah.
She's like,
Yeah, 21.
okay. She
I
like
mean,
kind
I
of
know the story. How much do I
Yeah,
figure out by this? That's the question.
she trails off a little bit after mentioning her
Mhm.
dad.
Mhm.
And kind of gets this kind of like far away sort of look in her eye
Mhm.
before shaking her head a little bit and zoning back into the conversation.
I'm sorry. Is that a bit of a sore spot for you?
So I know Italian, and also
I'm gonna like pointedly ignore Reese and stare right at Apollonia.
good job.
She's gonna like nervously look at Reese, kind of picking at her fingers really anxiously.
Would you make a wisdom save? Question mark. Can you?
Would you
Will
make a
you?
wisdom save?
That's the question.
Yeah, I
Will you?
will.
Oh boy.
15?
That makes it.
Okay. I do not like to talk about such things with people I am not close with. And I
I won't
can
ask.
assure you that we are far from being close.
Like I said, I won't ask.
That's fine. I'm sure we'll all be fast friends. Are you going to Hogwarts this year? Oh, sorry, you kind of cut out. What did you say?
Unfortunately, yes.
Unfortunate. No, Hogwarts is a great school.
Oh, I'm sure.
Hogwarts is fantastic
Transfiguration
if you
teacher's
avoid
a little-
transfiguration.
Why is there something particularly bad about the transfigurations? Teacher, the lessons, the classroom?
He's had it out for me and my sister since we started.
My God, she doesn't give you a moment to rest.
No, he doesn't, and thank God that I'm being taught by McGonagall instead of him.
Wait, she agreed.
She did. I'll be going to lessons in her office rather than in class.
You're getting private lessons from McGonagall?
It's because of Dildo's own doing. Remember last time? The whole blow up?
Yeah, he.
Where I levitated and the windows opened?
That was actually kind of hilarious. Aside from you getting in trouble, of course.
Drusilla said it reminded her of The Exorcist. I'm not quite sure what that meant.
Isn't that some kind of muggle ritual?
I wouldn't know. I don't know the
That's,
faintest thing about muggles.
Fair enough.
That's exorcism, not exorcist. An exorcist is a person who does exorcisms. It's some weird muggle religious ritual.
An exorcist does exorcisms. That's a bit of a tongue twister.
Mm-hmm.
Exorcism.
Muggles aren't very creative with names.
That's Nolan trying that out in the background.
Paris is gonna like give him a look with like the eyebrow and the like.
Nolan? You'll give Nolan the look? Okay.
Yeah. Like
Congratulations.
because he can't see me doing it, so I'm just gonna. I'm gonna like give him like a look with my, my whole dick on the table.
Okay.
Apollonia is
Can't
gonna
see it.
like clear her throat and get up. I think I'm going to do a lap around the market if you would like to join me, Reese.
He'll go with.
Have fun on your date.
It's not a date.
Insight check. Actually, no. Don't worry about it.
No, go ahead.
It's a joke.
Please
Okay.
do. I love talking about
Natural
my character.
20.
Okay. Apollonia is very, very dummy. She is viewing this more so as like a friend hanging out right now. She is close with Reese, but hasn't gotten herself to the point of romantic feelings.
Yeah.
Is
Alright.
he her
He's having
puppy
fun.
dog or something?
No, I think he's her friend.
I don't know, but
Huh.
two of them seem awfully close. No one says. But then again,
I mean, I picked up on
you
that.
never
I've never
truly
met
tell.
them.
People can be close without it being something.
Yeah. I don't think they're in a relationship or anything right now.
That remains to be seen. I'll be watching
Well,
them. Seems
Things can
interesting.
change. But I don't currently think they're together. Who knows?
Elsewhere in the Cartoon Market. Pastor and Janice, you guys are looking around for something to do and are confounded by so many of the different games and rides, and you guys both pass over a certain game that says there's a big sign over it that says disarming trial, and you can see right now Lucius and Billy have these odd wands, extra long wands in their hands, and Billy is currently talking to the carney up here. You're absolutely certain? Because I don't want to get in trouble. Listen, kid, I just had about 15 other people come by here. Many of them were children, just same as you, throwing out these spells. I don't quite think they're all going to be getting letters from the ministry. It's a trick wand. I'm just... Lucius,
It's okay.
do you think it's all right?
Yes, I think it's fine. My parents tell me all the time that the ministry's alerts always go off when you're next to other wizards anyway.
Oh no! How many letters has my father already got?
You don't, as long as they can see you're not in a muggle area or anywhere like that and you're next to wizards, you are fine. They chalk it up to a false alarm.
Like you said, these are trick ones anyway. Are you ready to begin? Just a moment. And that is when Aster, you happen to be walking by. You can see the two of them.
Oh, there's Lucius and Billy over there. I have to say hi to Lucius. Haven't seen him in a while.
Billy borrowed one of my books.
Janice is okay.
Janice is going to like push past you, be like, Wilhelmina Blythe. She's going to turn very scared. Janice. 1,000 magical herbs and fungi. Oh, I'm so sorry, she says. And you can see Billy begins to like breathe a little bit heavy for a second, and then she looks over toward Janice and says, I'll be able to get it to you by the start of the school year, I promise. And Aster's walking in behind.
Hey, Lucius, how's it going?
Oh, hey, Aster. And outside Lucius's mind, he goes, fuck. Like he starts talking about Sonic. I gotta find an excuse to leave.
He's already getting his book of Sonic Adventure 2 tips for him. or part of the lore.
Well, I wouldn't
Wait,
expect.
Lucius, I need to tell you something. Sorry, you go first.
Oh, nothing. I'm surprised to see the Ice Queen out with you, Aster.
Ice Queen. What's with that nickname?
I can't tell if you're pulling my leg.
I'm sorry. What did you just say?
Oh, you know the name that everyone calls you, because you're cold to everyone.
I've heard
Isn't
it a
she
few
supposed to be
times.
hot-blooded?
No, I'm not some snake. I'm not a Slytherin. Cold-blooded. Ice Queen. Well, it's nice to know how some people think of me. She says, looking directly at you.
First time to use the name. can't be mad at me for trying, but no matter the cold shoulder you give, you're still a very smart person. So I respect that.
Grab your. You
Oh.
can grab your stuff. Adley came in here. There's Blair and her iPad. Take that. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Take your blanket that you left in here. Get out.
I feel you. My nephew used to do that. If I was like doing something, he'd come in with his phone, playing Paw Patrol.
If I was that age, I'd probably like Paw Patrol too.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I think every child would.
That's how some people view me. And Janice say, "Where are we heading first?"
What's this game you guys were playing?
Haven't played it yet. Just have to use these Twick wands and hit the target.
Yes, it's like a little shooting gallery. Billy says, "Oh,
Oh, it's like that.
get as many targets as you
I could do
can,
this.
I guess." Yeah, it's just 4 cycles of play. 4 cycles. Sure. All right. Janice will go into her thing and begin pulling out some of her sickles.
No, Janice, don't worry, I'll pay.
Oh no!
Yeah, don't worry, I'll pay. I invited
couldn't
you.
ask that of you.
No, it's all right. It's all right. I have enough, anyways, and it was my idea to bring you.
All right. I'll accept the kindness, she says. You can pay for
No
her.
problem.
You can hear the game kind of whir to life as he pulls a lever. All of you guys, out of little holes, little wands are going to pop up toward you. You're able to grab them and wield them. They only cast one spell with a simple flick of the wrist. So he's like, "Remember, we don't need to be yelling incantations. It's all in the wrist. Ready? Go!" And you can hear and coming up out of the ground, there is a painted wooden cutout of Lord Voldemort, looking all with a long snake tongue and glowing red eyes, and say, "You'll never be able to stop me, Potter." And he's going to immediately go away. You're going to hear bells going ding ding ding, and you can see flying and running are moving cardboard cutouts of Death Eaters wearing long and cartoonishly shaped masks, as if they're very sad or overly angry. Some of them stupidly happy or with their tongues sticking out on the side. Definitely a mockery. And you can hear everybody flick out ding 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 ding. Targets are hit left, right, and center, and let's get attack rolls from everybody. So Lucius and Aster make a spell attack roll. If you are using the bot, there's just slash spell attack.
Spell attack. Roll in. Okay.
All right.
Not bad.
Janice did shit. Billy also did the exact same.
I'm not gonna waste an spell on this.
Billy flicks one of her first flick, and there is a kind of explosive noise that comes out the tip of her wand, and she recoils at the sound. Janice puts her wand out and flick, 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 but keeps like missing by just like a few inches or so each time. Little white sparks flying out of the tip of your wands. Meanwhile, we've got Aster with a 24, Haven with a 19. We can hear more and more dings coming from either of you. Ding, 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 ding. You can see like the large golden one come out in the background. It looks to be a Voldemort falling off of one of the towers of Hogwarts and like the painted backdrop. And there he is! Get him! Get him! You can hear. And with flicking noises and a big sort of whip crack. You can hear, yeah, and a little sign comes up with like 10 points, and you can see Aster's little point collector goes up, ding, 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 up by 10, which brings him about 4 more than what Lucius had just gotten. Winner! Winner! You can see confetti come down over top of Aster. And let's look at point totals. Alright, we got 6 and 6 for the girls. But for you two, 19, 24. Well, we have a small prize and a large prize to get out tonight. Here you are. Mr. Actually, I wouldn't fucking know your name. Here you are, Chief. And he will give you a large foam, like wand. And when I say large, I mean like as tall as a pool noodle, and like made of that nice like soft foam material to hit somebody with. And for you, and Lucius, you will get the small prize, which is one that's probably the size of your arm instead. And then, yeah, the 2 girls will get little keychains. Oh, thank you.
Oh my,
Thank you very much.
just 2 of them. Lucius, that guy, he called me Chief. Oh my god. That just reminded me of Halo. Oh, I spent like a week in Legendary. It was hard.
Lucius is gonna snap in front of his face. Aster, back to reality.
Oh, sorry.
We're starting to get like a him playing Halo dream sequence. So I remember just the other day, the chimes start. You can see the cloud forming, and then Lucius is like, "No, not happening. Not today."
Oh, Aster, I've been meaning to try out something. I have a trick wand that's supposed to turn your hair like a different color. I was wondering if I could test it out on you.
Sure, I don't mind. Go ahead.
Alex, he uses the wand of bearding on Aster.
So, Lucius pulls out a wand that, in retrospect, is definitely not his own, and he is going to point it out toward Aster, tell him to stay still, and then zap, with a little zap, there is a large bushy beard that comes out the front of you, and your hair as well will grow extra long and kind of curly to match it. Oh! You can hear Billy yelp. That's not the right one, she says.
Ashura whisper. Lucius whisper. I know.
Oh my gosh. Turn him back. Turn him back this instant.
No, don't. I always wanted a beard. But I can you please revert the hair back? I don't really like long hair. The beard, I want to keep it.
Aster, do you not know Crenus Muto?
A little.
I think we all suck at transfiguration.
I think I managed to succeed one time.
Plus we're not supposed to do magic outside of Hogwarts. You can hear Billy say, Genesis, I guess.
Oh no, I only succeeded once in Crinus Muto. I want to see if I could do it again.
Okay. You're breaking the rules.
Alright, I'm gonna cast it. Yep.
Parent of Aster Crow, you have been informed in incident of public magic.
Muggle
13.
There's a 13. Yes, with Crenus Muto, you are able to magically change your hair back for the duration of this episode. It goes away after a little bit. So you will eventually have to go get a haircut. It is permanent.
Wand is permanent.
Oh my god.
Wait,
so am I back to normal?
Completely up to... No, your hair is. Obviously, you kept the beard, right?
Oh, definitely. I think he kept the beard short. It's still there.
13-year-old with a full beard.
Yes.
How distinguished, Janice says.
That's talking about Halo.
Oh, you're complimenting him, Billy says. Wait, oh, I knew it. Congratulations. What? Janice says. Oh, the two of you are on a date, are you not? Well, no. Just friends.
That didn't sound so sure.
How many more no's do you want? She says, getting immediately aggressive.
Hey, Janice, calm down. They're just joking, right?
Sure. I'm sorry. I didn't mean anything by it. Of course, Bill. Of course you didn't. Well, this was fun. Congratulations. She says to Aster.
Oh, also, Janice, here you go. I don't really keep these types of things, so I assume that you do. So here you go.
She will hold the giant wand aloft. A little conspicuous, don't you think?
Compensating for something, Janice?
And she's then going to take a step back, hold it like a sword about you. She points it down toward you, Lucius.
Oh, do I have Spelliarmus?
No, you have one. You have a wand.
I know.
You have
yeah, it would have been funny. Yeah, he goes, sure. Put out his wand.
And we get this little thing next to a giant one. And she'll just give you a little look, joking, and then he's going to bop you in the head. Oh, that is fun.
Yeah. He's very tempted to like double one bearding again. Faint.
Double or nothing. I try to get another one.
Yeah, you do it to Janice, you're dead this day. She won't even use her wand. Anyway, she'll bop you boop, on the head once. She's like, oh, it's actually kind of fun. Bop! And she's going to hit Aster as well on the head. Fairly hard.
Oh no, something has awoken inside of her.
We've had those discussions with Ted already. And she says, "Oh, there he is. Oh, may I have one? Billy says as like a little joke. What? Out of my comfort zone today? Sure, she'll bump her too. Where are the two of you headed?
We're just seeing the sights. Maybe go on the Ferris wheel later.
What has... Oh. And yeah. Really see the thing up there. That is far too high. There's got to be some kind of workplace hazard thing.
Please, it took me long enough to get her to agree to go on it. Do not make it harder.
It is really high, isn't it? Billy's like on it again. She's spiraling again.
Billy, it's fine. If something happens, they have security procedures up, and if not, I will use a spell to make sure that you don't get hurt.
Knight in shining armor, Janice will say.
What about you two?
We're just wandering around. Actually, I'm thinking of doing another game, actually. Or looking for one, anyways.
Well, I would recommend the hammer game, but I think they're still repairing it after the incident.
And what was the incident?
Professor Hagrid's around here. He smashed it to pieces.
Well, that sounds amazing. I wish I would have seen it.
He helped Billy get the unicorn.
A unicorn?
She under her arm, she's carrying like a big stuffed unicorn, about the size of her torso.
Oh well, we'll start looking forward to other games then.
Yeah, you should have seen the look on the game runner's face. He was not happy.
I bet he wasn't seeing his.
They all just look a little melancholic at times, don't you think?
Yeah, but he got to see Hagrid almost break it twice. Hagrid got a gift for himself and then a gift for Billy. Should have seen the look on his face when I brought Hagrid back. I felt like all the life drained away.
I do look like that look in men's eyes, she says, joking.
Lucius is gonna give him a look, give Aster a look of sympathy and fear for him. He's gonna like mouth to him, blink once if you're in danger.
Blink once.
Aster's confused.
Oh. All right. Two of you guys head off to your other destinations. Have you pass the party over here, and you guys can head over to there. Wonderful. Turn back. Aurora. You and Gemma are walking past. You know, the Varian boy. I think it's actually sort of nice. I don't know, kind of sickeningly nice. Must be why the two of you get along.
Well, Varian's sweet. He's always been nice to me. Or has always seemed to be nice.
Yeah. You know, sometimes the people who you think that way of are actually the most evil inside, she says. She'll come over and like give you like a little poke on your side, like a tickle, with just a single poke.
I don't know. I like thinking of the best in people, maybe.
The best in people. You know what that gets you?
Friends?
Dead. At least in this world. Go down to Nocturne Alley. Think the best in people. See what happens. You know what the crime rate is down there?
I mean, a lot of the time... Well, I mean, crime rates are sort of like a thing that's projected, and oftentimes it has other factors like, you know, gentrification and all that stuff, and under and over reporting. And then like, you have those people who like patrol a lot more in those areas and like fabricate
Period.
arrests and stuff.
That doesn't
So
even sound like I've never heard of any of that. She says, like
No?
it's way too much information for her.
Do you ever feel like I treat you unfairly?
What? No. Why? 2 more tickets. Here you are. Gemma's hand over some to the Carney, and the two of you hop up onto the merry-go-round. As you guys are stepping up, you're like still kind of talking, and the people that are coming up next is like, come on, again, please, and you can see Sally is at the front of the line. I've already been on like 10 times. This is when the younger kids go. You can hear the Marvel writer say, if it's only because you make me get off, or else it would have been a lot less times. Get in. And Sam and and Logan are going to follow her. You have to do this again, Logan says. It's our turn. They look like they're having a fun night. Gemma says to you, Aurora.
They're very lively. The Gryffindor house is always sort of loud with them around.
To be honest, I was kind of surprised when you said this was a date.
Did I make you uncomfortable? Should I not have said that?
Well, normally it would be good to maybe check with me first, but
Oh,
that's not it. It's not unwelcome. I think you're sweeter than Varian is, like candy, and you seem not to judge people.
why would I judge you?
Yeah, don't get many of those kinds of people around. It's hard to go through life and trying not to judge people. It's a lot. And you do it so effortlessly. I don't know how. You're always mentioning these Muggle things, these stalking wood at concerts. So silly.
I guess it's just because I always grew up with my mother telling me that I don't have to be anyone but myself. And I shouldn't have to worry about being anyone but myself, and everyone else should just be themselves, and the world would be a better place. So I don't judge people for being themselves. And I've been in a position where being myself caused trouble. So
Yeah. Wow. Your parents did all that.
I mean, it's the reason I can't go back home. All of this, my mom's a Muggle. If that,
Right.
I'm sure
Yeah.
you already knew, and you already put that together. But
I did.
at a
It's
certain
kind of
point,
hard when you start talking about all the Muggle things that your mom doing. Either she's an expert or
that's
I don't think anything by it.
You don't?
No, like whatever. Plenty of people have blood. It's it's fine. In fact, normally bang, you can hear a large, like something that has been thrown and has clanged right against the railing where the two of you guys are. You can see Gemma like recoil from the sound, and you look over and can see Sam riding a horse, and the horse has kind of exploded with like springs and things that have come off of it. She's currently standing on it, holding the bar, and looking very guilty.
Run or pay for it. Run or pay for it. Think
Run!
now.
You can hear the. Sorry if that was too loud. I was so excited. You can hear the carny immediately be like, "Hey, your pants! I know your pants!" You can yell off. They're already running. Logan is probably the last one to go, realizing, oh, I can get off, and they all ran away. You hear Gemma like holding her ears like uncomfortably and like looks very, very startled.
Are you okay?
How do they even do that? There was some people.
Are you alright? Do you need to get off?
Sorry. Yeah. Was fun though.
Here, follow me. She'll like grab her hands and help her out of the. If it makes you feel any better, I think that is the one downside to being a pureblood in this society. Everyone knows your parents. They'll probably get a bill in the mail.
I guess so. I know, I certainly would. Still. The Peels have always been Gryffindors. Oh, I didn't. You're not.
That's okay. I'm a Gryffindor. I stand by it. I've heard what they said about Gryffindors. You know, reckless idiot lions.
I'll be honest. You don't seem like one to me. Just not like one I've ever met. All the Gryffindors I know are headstrong and well, they turn their back when people need them most.
Mm.
What? You wouldn't turn your back on me or something like that.
Never. You're my friend.
Well, I mean, don't say never. Yeah, sometimes it would probably be good to run if something like that were happening. Just,
I mean, if something bad were happening to you, then I would prefer it that we're at least that if I can't help you, then I'd rather be with you in it. You know? I don't think that you should face everything alone.
that's character. All right. Let's have some more fun. Far away from the peel triplets if we can.
Sure, you want to play some obnoxious games?
Sure, as long as I'm with my obnoxious Gryffindor. And we will move on to the next game. Okay. Apollonia.
Hi.
Hi. You are. If I had you. Right, I had you over here.
It's
The two of
somewhere.
you had walked away. We were heading elsewhere, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Where shall
Apollonia's
we
kind of
go?
like speed walking in any direction that isn't there, trying to get away from Paris.
Sure. You kind of speed walk your way away, and you find yourself over here in like a more quieter portion of the area, and you can see Dr. Filibuster's closed. A door says over it. Fireworks at 8 p.m.
Sorry,
Hey! Are you okay?
I'm certain I will be. Questions about my father always catch me off guard.
I don't know never to ask another question about it, about the topic. Like,
Well, it doesn't take in pure blood to know the Caros kind of have a bad name everywhere because of him.
oh, I don't think everywhere. I think if I were to go to my family out in Italy, I don't think they would really.
Do you remember the sorting ceremony when they called my name?
Vaguely, sure. It's a long day.
And you remember how people were whispering.
Do you remember how dead I looked inside, like I was going to fall asleep?
I was very concerned about if you were going to fall asleep before the sorting.
I thought I might just pass out. See, I didn't get the dinner on the train, so I was like so fatigued that day, nearly starved. And they are calling my name. They're telling me all this stuff about sorting. I've got the rundown from my sister, but being up there, I felt like I was seeing shapes in the air.
You looked like you had it under control, if that is any comfort.
Well, good. At least I can put on a face of confidence.
Can I
Can
can I
you?
ask you a really stupid question?
I honestly doubt that would be a stupid question.
If I were something other than pure blood witch, would you still be friends with me?
What? Yeah, of course, definitely. No, my family doesn't really get much like that. It's kind of a bigger Europe and
I
America problem. It's no. I'm good. Yeah, I grew
I
up in the
don't
Wizarding world, but I wasn't entirely disconnected from the Muggle world.
I don't mean just blood status. I mean species wise.
You see his eyes open up a little bit. Like if you were like a lion.
More so fish.
Are you? This is hypothetical.
I I wanted to wait until we got to Hogwarts to show you rather than tell you because I really hate telling people this.
Okay.
But
Okay, you don't have to.
it's no, I want to, or else I'm going to think about it for the remaining week and then I'm going to just fester it in my mind and I'm going to convince myself that you hate me and I am going to possibly combust.
I would never hate you.
You wouldn't?
No, that was the most ridiculous part of the whole thing. I don't think I could ever hit you happy. Apollonia.
Mother always says I should keep it a secret. she's not my biological mother. My biological mother is somewhere in the Mediterranean Sea.
Wow. Okay. It's a hop, skip, and a jump away.
A little bit, I guess we're next door neighbors if we're considering my Greek home.
So that's an invasive question.
Ask away.
Your dad? He like, wait, I was not supposed to ask dad questions.
It's fine. My father had an affair. Thus, she like gestured to herself.
Man, okay. Learning all the Caro scoops. No. If you're this or that, I don't have a problem.
Thank
I'd
God.
be more just wondering why what I could have done better to have you tell me sooner.
You couldn't have done anything better. I've been taught to pass myself as a pureblood. It is important to uphold Caro family values and present a united front, as Mother likes to say. It's not something I like to tell people usually, unless I wish to be closer to them.
He says, not truly putting entirely what you're saying together in his own head.
No, yeah.
I look around for a second, and you could hear noises off the side of the alleyway over here. Sort of like whirring, grinding sound. And Reese is like, what the hell? You look down there, and Reese sees a boxes that are being lifted up a sort of fire escape on the side of the building up toward the rooftop, and you can hear little noises like a construction crew who's putting all the fireworks together.
Would you like to check it out?
There's way too many guys there right now, but once they start doing the fireworks, this place is gonna get like jam packed with people.
We could get the best seat.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Let's try it.
What's life without a little mess?
He'll kind of take your hand and you guys go off in that direction. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to see who I want to jump to next. I'm just trying to figure it out. Oh, got it. You guys. Right. So in this we have Paris and Aster. Or sorry, Paris and Bergen. So you guys have just eaten up all of your funnel cake. Your plates are left with just a very, very sweet sort of strawberry glaze at the very bottom, little bits of whipped cream. That's all that remains. Nolan kind of sits back, looking like he's bloated. Oh, and you can see Varian has cleaned off most of his as well, just finished it. And Paris is just nodding at the corners of her mouth with a handkerchief.
Paris has eaten like 3 bites and is like, I don't think I could stomach any more of this. Do either of you want the rest?
I could possibly.
It's far too
for
sweet.
you?
Unfortunately. It was tasty, just not the whole thing.
I think I've already had too much, Nolan says.
Yeah, I've already eaten an entire one. I don't think I should eat anymore.
You'd have to roll me home, Varian.
I mean, if I just take you on the hurler, you can walk your way home afterwards.
If you do have to roll me home and I'm like passed out or something, please know I have a few errands that I have to run tonight. So just pick up posies. That's first for Mom. And then be sure to get Zachary back by 8. And hopefully me back by 9. Just roll me up the steps to my house.
All right.
Are you writing that down? Did you
Yes.
just write that down?
I did just write that down.
Daisy's for Mom.
I'll make sure I roll you in the front door with Zach with a bouquet of flowers in hand.
Oh, thank you. And he's gonna like sit back for a second.
What a gentleman.
Nolan's going to then sit up properly and kind of sit back, give a little bit of a stretch. What do you guys want to do? Varian, you leading? Something fun? Maybe you ring toss.
We could do some ring toss.
I heard a guy yelling it when I came in.
That sounds like fun. I don't
Paris,
know if I'll win.
Paris, are you following us? You coming?
I can play a game or two.
Sweet. So let's have some fun. And Nolan will grab the side of Jane's arm there, and you're able to pop down, and all of you guys will move as one.
I'm definitely taking Nolan's other arm, if I can. So we're like linked.
Oh, okay. For some reason, when you said taking arm, my brain immediately went to like severing it from his body. For some reason,
yes, I'm stealing his arm.
Logic there from my brain.
Are you okay?
Stealing his arm.
Are you feeling all right?
I'll take the other arm.
Pretty sure that's not what I was going for.
Yeah, the answer to that question is no.
I mean, that is very true.
Heyo.
Alex letting all of his dark fantasies out bit by bit in Monday night.
His intrusive
What
thoughts are
other
winning.
dark fantasies have come to light?
I don't know. That's what I've been trying to figure out.
I mean, it's just the one so far.
Give it a second. Give it a
squinting.
Let it cook.
I don't think we.
Next thing you know, Shadowfax is gonna appear in game.
It's true.
Who?
Jess, would you like to explain who Shadowfax is?
I would love to explain Shadowfax. Shadowfax is one of the Maris, which are the fastest horses that exist. They're capable of comprehending human speech.
It's a regular horse.
And they can be summoned. The Rohirrim actually couldn't tame Shadowfax because he was too wild, but he came as a favor to Gandalf.
For no reason other than Gandalf wanted an extra special aesthetically pleasing horse.
And he can run faster than the wind.
Gandalf just wanted a pretty horse. There was no reason for it.
If you think that's bad, wait until you read the books and you get to like the 5-page like explanation of trees.
I'm skipping that.
To be fair, trees are very cool and deserve a long explanation.
God, I'm so sick of arborealists.
While we're on
If
this,
faxing
hey,
ever made a comeback, Apollonia, sorry, I mean Brooke would have a field day. Fax.
I think I would. I don't know if I can say that on stream.
I don't think if
You know what? Go fax
your
yourself.
question.
If you're questioning it,
don't say it.
don't say it.
Questioning it, post it in the private chat.
That's true.
We're on this.
Hold on, I'm
Alex, when you were
furiously
talking
typing.
about the Greek stuff earlier, and you said Jason. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't paying attention. And I panicked, like my scene came up, and then you're like, "Does that count?" I'm like, "Oh no, that's still in the scene."
Yes.
Jason. You know, like
Jason.
trying to get the headphones
I
on.
was loving on my orange chicken, and then he just like then I heard Jason. I'm like, "Oh shit!" And I dropped orange chicken.
Oh no.
Okay, but back to it. We are at the bottle toss. So the little ring toss. Varian, you walk up to a little tent out here, and inside is a mesmerizing array of like liquor bottles, essentially. Some that kind of protrude out from the rest, some major ones, and it kind of comes off to a zenith of a large jug bottle, and you can hear the carnival goer moving around the outside and saying, "Come one, come all ages, old or young. 2 sickles a ring. 1 ring in property gets you a minor prize. Get one of these bad boys. Get a medium prize. And get any of the top ones, especially the toppest. Get any of those and you have the ultra mega prize. Step right up. He's accepting people. And Nolan will kind of put his hand up. Oh, over here. I'll get 12 rings. All right. That'll be a galleon and a few sickles, and they'll like go through their stuff. It's 2 sickles a throw.
Can I also get 12 rings?
And I don't know, how much is it? 18. I don't know for certain. Weird. Anyway, I don't know how much I'm charging you.
It's what, 24
My
sickles
brain
total?
cannot do it. 24 sickles? That
So
sounds
that would
about right.
be a galleon and 7 sickles, I think.
Yeah, a galleon, 70 sickles.
I will take some as well.
Also 12?
Sure.
A dozen?
Sure.
Nolan says, baker's dozen. And he'll, like, flick him a little nut. Boy knows a trick. He's going to put it away. Apparently you can get 1 off if you ask for a baker's dozen. Anyway, all of you guys can make me 12 d20 checks.
Do we add anything to it or just straight?
Should
D20s?
we? I mean, there's 12 of them. Sure, make 12 sleight of hand checks.
Say less.
So
If you have keen mind, do it with advantage.
if you're using the bot, I would much rather you go and figure out what your modifier is and then use Havray. So you can roll 12d20.
Jamie, use the bot. Blow up Discord.
I mean, the bot has been rolling really well for me, so I would like to use the bot now.
Do it,
Can I
Jamie.
use the Baldur's Gate 3 dice?
that is
You need
fucking
to-
fair.
We need
I
to
rolled
quickly
good
go
dice on
into.
that.
We need to very quickly go into Discord chat so she can stream the Baldur's Gate dice roll.
Hey, man, the Baldur's Gate dice is nicer than Avray and the bot combined.
Well, that you get that that's by design, right?
Yeah, they have a karmic
and that's
dice
why we
Karmic
that
dice
you can turn
thing.
off. And I remember reading somewhere that someone turned it off and they had 4 nat 1s in a row. It was like, I'm never fucking turning that off ever.
Yeah, Alex, that's why we want to use it instead of these bots, because it's more likely we get what we want.
Exactly.
I mean,
Oh,
if it's
jeez.
karma, it's karma.
Holy shit.
Okay, is that 12? No,
No.
I don't even know how many you're. Many are you rolling? Is that 12? 3,
That's
4,
12.
5, 6.
Yeah, that's 12.
12. Okay.
Okay, my
Well,
turn.
one of them was a natural one.
One of them
So
was a
that
natural
one,
one.
that one, you like
Hit the Carney.
go to throw it, and it will just like glide over the entire area.
I'm using the fucking bot.
Okay. And then looking at it, when you're throwing some, you are able to get one ding, a minor prize. Oh wow. Okay. Wow. Anyway, you one little minor prize there. Oh, is that? Wait, I have to kind of look at what you're. Oh no. Okay. You get one minor prize, and one medium prize, or moderate prize. Just add that, and once we're done with everyone's rolling, we'll all say what they are.
I'm done.
Okay. So I know you got nat 20 pairs.
Yeah.
I hate you.
Bullseye. First shot.
12 attempts. A few of them, many of them, kind of like hit off the rings, ding, 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 or kind of like get in there and start to like do that little hoop-a-loop motion, and then kind of jump off of the nozzle of the bottle. But you are able to get, it looks like, one major prize, and I like to think that because you rolled it first, while many other people were like throwing theirs and they were jumping off and off, you grab yours. The first one you throw, you look directly at the center bottle, and you just flick it over toward it, and it's going to come spinning in and kind of just catch that lip and straight down. Winner! Winner! You can see the
look, I
main guy
won.
like turn around, surprised as all hell. Congratulations! Nolan yells out. Oh! That means you get the ultra secret mega prize. Second, they're going to take out a large, like, wooden box and is going to pull out a sneakoscope.
Ooh. Hell yeah, I'll take that. Inventory.
Nice throw.
While it's on your
Sneakoscope.
person and not in an interdimensional space, larger on the inside bags, you essentially are immune to the surprise condition.
Yeah.
Sneakoscopes.
Love that.
Oh, I believe it's specifically immune to surprise conditions against wizards. Is how it is. But who knows? Maybe in 5th year, some people could make their own tinker or something.
Nice throw.
And and then we got Nolan's, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll all the d20s.
And before Nolan rolls like 3 nat 20s.
The first one he throws very high and just beams it directly at the side temple of the worker. Ow! What the hell? Sorry. Where is it? He'll put out his finger. The man's gonna come over, rubbing his head, and is going to move his finger down toward where all of the bottles are. My bad. You can see Nolan look over toward you, Lucius. Sorry, not Lucius. Fucking hell. Varian.
You did it again!
Wow.
This couldn't just be the whole campaign.
No.
I was so
We're doing
good
this
for like
again.
2 episodes.
You did the opposite. You usually call me Varian, now you call
I
Varian
do.
Lucius. You did
You
the
were
opposite.
really good this episode. You were really good
This
this
is amazing.
scene. This scene, you were really good, and then you just.
It just
You
It was
done
a
fucked up,
mistake.
Aaron.
Oh. Anyway, the, make sure. Varian. You swear you can see him wink when he beams the guy in the side of the head. Sorry. Wink. And even he. Oh my gosh, Nolan got 2 minor prizes. Just alone, just a blind kid, just throwing them. Actually, at one point, I think he takes 5 of them. He's gonna like throw them up in the air, and they're all gonna kind of rain down. One of them, he'll get in on that. He gets a little minor prize.
Well done, Nolan. I have to ask. Is that
And here's your keychain. And coming down, why would I need a chain for my keys? He's gonna take a little keychain, and you can see it says, "I went to the autumn festival, and all I got was this lousy keychain." It says on it. Varian.
Sorry, say all that again.
Oh, Nolan
keychain
got a
part?
keychain for his minor, which means anyone who got a minor prize, you'll be getting that. It is a keychain that says, "I came to the carpet market and all I got was this lousy keychain."
I mean, seems like a silly joke. Do you have any keys, Nolan?
Yep, I have one. Normally just keep it in my pocket though.
You don't really need
What's
a
it
keychain for
for?
one key.
It's the key to my front door. Yeah, gotta get home somehow.
You have a key for your front door. There's such
Of course
as
I do.
magical wards on your door that only allows your family in.
Oh, that's a little advanced. Yeah, it's
Seems
pretty expensive
impractical.
work.
What if you ever wanted to have guests over?
Hey, just add the guests to the ward temporarily. It's quite simple.
Seems like a lot of work.
A lot of work
Quantify
that
the
I don't
whole
have to do.
words.
I think that's like the level of enchantment that I would see for. Oh, have you guys ever gone by the staff room, Hogwarts? Oh, right. Sorry, Paris.
No, I've
Have
never
you ever
been.
seen the staff room?
Like for the teachers?
Yeah, they have a pair of gargoyles outside. I heard them muttering to each other, and they often will attack kids who try to enter by nefarious means.
And you got in?
Oh no! I wouldn't go somewhere where I'm not supposed to be.
Insight check.
Uh-huh.
Inside. 21.
Man, it's hard to read. Respect.
Of course. You'd never go anywhere you weren't supposed to be.
Thank you for the vote of confidence. You'll laugh.
Of course.
And with him, sorry, that was the minor prize. We had the ultra mega prize. The medium prize is a like animal stuffy of a magical creature of your choice.
Oh, well, now I need to look at a list of magical creatures.
What'd you have to roll to get the medium one?
Don't worry about it.
I need to know.
Well,
whatever Alex
tell
felt
me
like.
what stuffies you guys are getting.
I don't know what magical creatures I could pick from.
I said anything.
Anything?
Like,
well,
of
I
your
don't remember
choice.
all of them.
It's your choice if you have
Just
one in
pick
your
one.
You
head.
want me?
Or
Do you
damn
expect me to
dragon.
remember
You
every
remember
magical
all of
creature
them.
that's
No,
in
just
this
pick
universe?
one.
Of course I do.
What
Varian
magical
Horntail.
creature would
Jamie!
Varian think of? What's the first magical creature that Varian would think of?
A bow truckle.
Jamie's like, I don't even know what that is.
No, I know what that is. But I'm trying to think.
Unicorn, dragon,
I-
alchemy, bow truckle, niffler,
It could be from just like regular
Acromantula.
mythos.
I think it'd be funny if you
Chimera.
got an Acromantula.
Oh,
You could
please.
legitimately just make something up at this point.
Krupp,
A puckwudgie?
Manticore, horned
Actually, yeah, let's just go with a puckwudgie.
basilisk.
Got you.
Puckwudgie is the like little imp-looking dudes.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, all right.
Yeah.
So you get a little impy dude looking plushie. Is that? That's a weird plushie. That's a weird
horned
plushie to make of a
serpent,
puck.
thunderbird.
Well, at least it is appropriate.
Oh, this. Okay. Here's an image of a puckwudgie.
Sorry, sending one.
I don't really like that one as much because but
They're so ugly.
That is such a creepy prize to get. What the fuck?
yeah, right. You're not gaining a puckwudgie, but it's a stuffy of that.
Holy shit.
So like it's
Ugh.
spiky. It's very spiky.
I think that's the only magical creature that
It's
Lucius
like
does
a
not
house
like.
elf you find. You know?
Kill it with fire.
It's like a house elf and a porcupine had a weird baby.
I hate that. I hate that.
Oh god.
Paris, what are you walking out with?
Do I get one?
Yes,
Oh,
I told you got
realize.
a major prize.
I thought that was the sneakoscope.
No, you got the ultra mega prize. And you also got one of every type.
Oh, comprende. Magical creatures. Oh, a jobberknoll.
A
a blue one.
jobberknoll. Aww, a little jobberknoll. Yeah, like a bluebird.
Yeah.
Bluebird and hummingbird mixed. Cool. Wait, you guys got cool prizes? No one will say? You're walking out.
Mine's kind of ugly.
Well, I mean,
You know, I wasn't gonna say it until you did, but it is very ugly.
Yeah.
what is it? No one will touch it. Ow! Ugliness confirmed. Physically.
It's a puckwudgie.
They're like teddy bears. They're supposed to be soft. Why does yours hurt me, Varian?
Because it has spikes?
Why would a teddy bear have spikes?
I don't know. This one has spikes.
That doesn't. What? He's
It's supposed to defend
Way
you
too
from
out
the
of
dream
it.
demons.
the dream demons. Oh, little puckwudgie.
Oh dear, maybe I should have picked one of those instead. Holding like this like super cute jobberknoll. That's it.
You guys could always. You want this?
The keychain?
No. No one's pointing at the jobberknoll, and he's asking Paris. You want this?
Of course not. I don't want that. It's ugh.
Oh, I must have misheard. Sorry.
But yours is, like, actually pretty.
I do like pretty things.
So you do want it?
Yours? Oh,
No, yours. No, mine's ugly. I don't.
yours is
I
ghastly.
think the
actually.
reason you would take mine is if you wanted to spike people with it.
That does actually sound like a good idea.
Yeah, I could just walk up and go hit somebody in the back of the head with it.
You could launch it across the Great Hall.
I'm gonna stand beside you now. Nolan was like walking in front of you.
Why?
The back of the head.
Are you worried? Would I ever do that to
I'll
you?
be the
Nolan?
first test subject, perhaps.
Are you
I mean, that would make
sure
sense.
you're
You two seem
worried?
awfully close.
Gonna like lean over towards him.
I literally feel your breath right now, Varian. Back up.
Why?
Ah! In Paris, they exemplify exactly what you're saying, even though probably the two of it didn't even hear it.
I didn't hear what you'd said, so Varian didn't hear what you said.
So, like, the two of them were just kind of laughing after that. Like, they were having so much fun together that they didn't even hear you.
I think Paris will just like walk behind the two of them and just watch, trying to like get the vibe.
Okay. Make the insight check.
Is there a potion to make someone
24.
Yeah, it's called Veritaserum.
I love the fact that I was going to make a joke. Maybe if we burn all of our ninth level
Yes.
requests, we can make Nolan gay. And then
I am literally begging for Marion and Nolan to happen. I need it.
What?
Let my Nolan go. It needs to happen.
They are my
It's so fucking
OTP
perfect.
in all of Magic and Mysterium.
Dude,
Yes, I'm delusional.
truly. I know.
My delusions
Jordan,
of
let my
grandeur
people go.
aren't like me wanting to be famous.
These
or
are my
anything, it's me
people,
wanting
bitch. You're
them-
just boring them.
Jordan.
They're on
Jordan.
lease.
Jordan. Jordan,
Please.
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 If only this one time.
Come on, just this
Just
session.
this once.
Just
this
Marion
session.
and Nolan.
I think in the case of this, it might be just a slippery slope of having to, change people's sexualities.
You just make
Just
everyone
Nolan,
buy.
He's so clear coded.
This could
It's
be
Across
all
the board.
good.
Well,
This could
the
be
issue
Nolan's
here is like
experimenting phase.
he doesn't need
That would be a very unfortunate experimenting phase, because he'd be like, "Nah, I'm straight. Sorry." At the end of it.
It would make a very fun story for Varian.
But
Why'd
I
you
could
get
roleplay
dumped?
Varian's depression
Yeah,
afterwards.
Yeah, it's like, why'd you get
Yeah.
dumped? Oh, my
Biggest smoking
boyfriend found out he was
dreams, Varian
straight.
and Nolan.
yeah.
If you ever want to give me a birthday gift, give me Varian and Nolan together romantically.
We can get we could probably get some mid-journey art or something.
Yeah.
I'm just
Same.
joking. All
If
right.
you want it, just write a fanfic.
Hey, there is the roleplay channel in the Jamie. It's like a fanfic, right?
It is.
Maybe.
It's Jamie like. Mm.
You want to roleplay a
That-
fanfic? Go for it.
No, that would involve Alex having the free time to be able to make roleplay responses.
This is
I don't
true.
know.
I would do
I don't
it.
know, I
You want
might
me to
come-
do
I
it?
might-
I'll do
I
it.
might do it for this.
You might
So
have
many
to.
people, so many people
Yeah.
in the server are just gonna be watching with popcorn at the fucking
I'm
roleplay
okay.
channel.
For the rest of this campaign, I am choosing to believe in my head that Varian and
Oh,
Nolan are
absolutely.
happening just off screen. And that's
It's
my
off.
delusion.
It's all off screen.
It's all
This
off
is-
screen. They just really don't
I-
like PDA.
you know what this is giving energy of. This is very super Hulock energy here, and I think we need to bring it
I
back
think you
down.
need to die.
I think Brooke is a John Locker who got like a little bit.
Actually, it's
too into
Destiel. So, because one of
Varian
them is
being-
straight.
Is Varian gonna be sent to super hell?
Got that.
after
That took me a
confessing?
second to scale. I was like,
What?
Yeah, that's how that ended.
Because one of them is going to hell and the other is straight.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Condemned, truly.
Straight to hell.
All right. Well, I think that's where we're going to take our break.
Oh my God.
We're going to come back in 7 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
All right, everyone, level up.
Fuck yeah! All right, everybody, we're gonna make level 20
Channel.
characters now.
Yep.
We're actually skipping right to
On
level
your
15.
toes.
Right, so level 15 sounds good to me.
Yeah, level 15. It's a good round
Every
number,
time
I
I
think.
come back, every break, anytime I have to go to the bathroom, talk about leveling up without me.
Yeah, because we're leveling
The
up.
worst part is that you could, and I would never notice.
Someday I'm going to. I think I'll do that Tuesday night. Someday. Specifically
Someday.
because it doesn't fucking matter on Tuesday night.
At
Just
some
suddenly
point.
have extra hit points for no reason.
We don't even need them. We don't.
I just like the fact of like this is going like the Fool's timeline. I'm like, I'm gonna make a fun character. We're going the Dark timeline. I looked at Lucius originally. I'm like, I'm going to die. Let me change.
Oh, speaking of this, can I make like just a question? That just speaking of class stuff. How would you feel about me changing Aurora's subclass?
Are you asking me?
No, she's
Yeah.
asking the other GM.
Well, I think she might be asking everybody and stuff because, well,
I mean-
if it's not a subclass that we have currently, I don't see if there's a problem with
Yeah.
it. Are you wanting to double up with somebody or?
I'm just saying, like, I don't think we have any currently, and not sure if someone else had this idea of changing their stuff over, but I know we do not have a div, and the original concept for Aurora was that she was a div caster.
Yeah. Do we have somebody who dropped out?
We
That-
had Hestia
was-
and then we had Alda, and they both left.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I don't know if you should do Div. Div seems cursed.
What do you mean?
Two people
Everybody's
that were
div
Div
casters
left.
dropped out of this game.
Yeah.
It is.
It seems cursed.
But
and
sure,
Monday
go
night.
for it. If you want to be div, go for it.
Hey, you're not a Ravenclaw, so you can miss the divinations going for Wilfred curse.
Thank God. The fucking curse is broken with me.
The fact that Jamie almost spit out his food is fucking funny.
It's a curse. I know Raven was thinking about it when Hestia was around and she was a Ravenclaw divination. Cressida is a Ravenclaw divination and she romanced Wilfred. My very first character, Juliet Signet, was Ravenclaw divination and she romanced Wilfred.
Go ask Mom where Maggie
It needs to be studied.
It needs to be studied.
It's such a popular wave amongst everybody.
Well,
Of the small
no, but in
community
such
of
a
50
small
people.
control group, it's pretty crazy that a lot of divination bitches go after Wilfred.
It is. You're completely right. And I can't believe you were able to name off characters that I haven't even thought about for a while.
Yeah. I mean, I think personally it's because Wilfred is so chaotic and a lot of div bitches are like, I can see everything but you.
Oh my god.
That is awful. That is so
Divination wizards are the worst pickup artists ever.
No, all div bitches are either really awkward or really
Gay.
ominous is what I was
yeah.
gonna say.
Sure.
Will I fit into the ominous category by default, do you think? Probably.
No.
Is
I
it
think it
after
depends
your
on
whole
which
thing
side of
about-
Aurora you get.
yeah.
Because there's the side of Aurora who does like the silly fun stuff. And then you have the side of Aurora who just suddenly starts diving in depth into the complex parts of like what makes up a crime rate and stuff like that. And just starts knowledge dumping the hell out of you. And you're just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, either Aurora is very like airheaded about wizard stuff. As soon as you go to Muggle stuff, she's like 200
Aurora-
IQ.
No in between. Airhead or the most knowledgeable person in the room.
Aurora is so deeply stupid, but she's not an idiot.
It's how Aurora and Apollonia are
She's a
friends
fool, not an
because
idiot.
Aurora has like the street smarts and stuff, and Apollonia just has like the book smarts.
Sure, does Aurora know how to read? Not well.
Nah, but she knows like how not to get fucking shanked walking through London.
Yeah,
in the
she
middle
knows
of
how
the
to
night.
crack a beer bottle in half
She
and
knows
use it
to
as
hold her
defense.
keys in between her fingers like Wolverine claws.
No, she, yeah,
Image
she,
of of Aurora breaking a beer bottle over a table and going to shank someone will never leave my mind.
It's like
She just be like a little, little
yeah.
tap.
No, I just imagine like someone goes, "Yeah, wallet," and then Aurora goes in a kind voice, "You came to the wrong neighborhood." Smash goes to stab.
Snaps.
I'm imagining also what the like metamorph like powers would do, like how she would just transform on the spot and become the scariest person you've ever met in your life.
If she could control it, that would be.
I think she would just be so mad at you that it would happen
on
anyway.
The spot, she becomes your Saturday morning character. Scariest bitch to live.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
I'm loving this too much. Okay, pull this back up. Let's go. Was thinking. Oh yeah, definitely. Mr. Lucius, you and Billy wait in line at the large Ferris wheel. People come in, but they never come out. But no, there's an exit. And you can see compartment after compartment rise into the sky and begin to do a lap before coming back down. And then eventually is your turn. It'll be 10 sickles a ride, 10 sickles a ride. You can see the like worker out front is saying, and was it 10 sickles? It's really quite a lot of money. But I suppose I can. She'll
Yeah.
take out the coin and she will hand him a galleon in a bit.
He'll stop her. It's like, no, it's fine. I got it.
Lucius, it's about time you take some help from someone else. I have it, she says.
Lucius does not know what to do, as this is the first time he's seen Billy be bossy.
Yeah,
he's taken aback.
You can see even herself. She's like, oh. She's going to take she's going to give the money up, and the two of you are going to step out. Here.
I just want to say real fast, Alex, I love how you say my character's name because it just gives me Snape vibes whenever he says Potter.
Potter. I think there's some other lovebirds in here. Oh, yeah, it's Morgan. Oh, I think I know who that is. Anyway, last time I did this. And then I just need to grab. I really shouldn't have put the two of you inside, but whatever. Vis-a-vis. Her height is so much more defined right now. I love this. It's kind of cool. No, I think it looks really cool when I turn it off. I think that's what. It's like that cool tone, but it's not quite enough. Okay. So, you begin rising up as the door clinks closed. You can hear like a rhythmic whir and hum of metallic energy and magic. You kind of move up this large shaft of light into the sky, and you can see Billy is like recoiling away from the windows as she can see you get closer and closer toward that glass dome ceiling. It'll shatter all around. It's really, really cool to see kind of the bright light underneath and then kind of bisected by the dark night. You come up over the sea of shimmering glass here and rise up into the air. Up here, there is more than you are used to seeing.
An entire world left unforgotten from you. The Muggle world. There are tall towers, taller than any structure that you've seen, rising into the London skyline. You can see like a bullet building and like lights move up its side. You can see a sea of cars. Well, I guess for you guys it would just be little twinkling yellow lights all along the paved ways. On the far right hand side, you can see a circling, like twirling. It's a roundabout. And the little lights that illuminate a large building, a palace up there. You can also see far in the distance Big Ben, its numbers painted on the side, and and high up above these clouds, Billy is like sitting with her back just really scared against the seat, and has really yet to like get up or move around the compartment when you begin your cruise.
Are you okay, Billy?
Um, it's just a lot of sensations. I'm kind of scared, like I'm going to fall.
Well, how about we you we get you up slowly, and you can hold on to my arm. And if it gets too scared, we can sit back down.
Uh, okay, I'll give it a try. She'll put a hand up, kind of grab you. Two. And I'll get up, and when she stands up, she holds onto you, kind of grasping a little bit tighter. But she's looking up into the glass dome around you. You can see the stars in the sky. Very large moon tonight. And all these glittering little lights. And Billy is silent, completely silent, for a long time. The lights of the city kind of sparkle back in your own eyes, and you see them. Lucius.
Do you like the view?
Muggle world is not something I get to see very closely. Not normally. I think, like any animal, wizards, humans, same thing really. How great the structures that we make. It's still always the same as in nature. You know, some magpies can build a roof over their nests, make circular nests.
Always know so much, Billy.
Well, I've been reading up because we're going to be having magical creatures coming up here. I I would have hoped that after all we've talked about, maybe you might be wanting to go in that class. Did you sign up?
Um, yeah, I mean, technically, my name was already on it before I even got to Hogwarts, as you know, I'm very close to Hagrid, and he teaches that class.
I'm happy to have another class with you. We should we should partner. Sometimes they call for partners.
It would be my honor to have you as my partner, Billy. I was afraid I'd be alone in Magical Creatures, but I find Magical Creatures a little bit more enjoyable with you there.
Really? Um. Well, I thought you might want to go out to Muggle studies or just something else, something away from me. But I'm happy to hear that.
If I wanted to get away from you, why would I suggest to be in a Ferris wheel cart with just the two of us?
Well, I don't think they could be imagined of me to throw someone out the side of it, so I think it'll be fine nonetheless.
I know I could come off mean sometimes, but I'm not Gemma level of mean.
Oh, you think Gemma's not that mean? Right. You know, at the end of Defense Against Dark Arts class, when or at the start, I suppose,
and people, they begin pairing up together, and everyone goes and grabs a partner, and well, we're an even number in the class, but it always feels like at the end they're scrambling to find somebody. I have trouble like going up and asking, would you like me as my partner for the ADA? And it's gotten to me. Sometimes Wilfrey comes by. He's very sweet. He's a sweet boy. But I liked it when you would come up to me. So I was kind of upset at the idea of not going to a class with you, because then what if they had partners? But where would my Lucius be?
Well, if you want me as a partner, I now know, and I'll always come be your partner. I love DADA.
I don't exactly love it, but it's good to have a partner at least. Yeah, I think that's clear now at least.
She looks at you and then immediately has to look away.
He definitely has like his hair is like covering his cheeks right now because he's like leaning his head down a little bit to make sure she can't see.
I'm sorry if I seem a little bit different tonight. Juniper made me promise to try to get out of my comfort zone. I normally wouldn't even be at a place like this. But it's scary, and I know sometimes I might come off as that I don't care, that I can't speak, and are you going to say something?
Lucius will softly chuckle and go, Billy, it's nice to see you at your show. But you're great the way you are. You don't have to change. Not for me. I enjoy, even when our conversations get awkward and you go quiet, I still just enjoy being with you and being your friend. You don't have to force yourself.
That's very sweet of you. It's exactly what I think you would say. Lead a good example, Mr. Darkwood.
Well, only because I have the best influences around me.
You can feel the entire compartment kind of work.
Oh, going down.
You realize for the last half of that entire trip, you don't recall looking anywhere else at the city. Just kind of became backdrop. And you guys we will cut the scene there. It is assumed that you guys have landed once again.
That was cute as fuck.
That was so cute.
I fucking love Billy romances. They're so adorable.
They're always the
It's
sweetest.
happened like twice, right? 3 times?
But every time it's always so adorable.
Mm-hmm.
She's so innocent.
And the reassurance
so
is just
anxious.
chef kiss.
That is wonderful. I just need a little bit of water. So I'm just gonna go.
Not allowed.
And if you guys need some water, go get some
That's
water.
coming out of your paycheck.
Stay dry.
I want $1 for every minute you're gone. Back
That's your lunch
back on my. That's your lunch break. It's unpaid.
Make sure you clock out during your water breaks.
No, that's so real though.
Yeah. One time I had a manager tell me that I was taking too many bathroom breaks in a fucking shift. I'd taken 2. It was like an 8-hour shift.
Yeah. Oh no, that hasn't been the worst of it. I actually went and got like diagnosed for IPS. I gave it to my manager, and he was like, "You're taking too many bathroom breaks. Every time you go to the bathroom, I need you to clock out." I was like, that's not even legal. I was like, what the fuck?
That's wild.
And that's when you report them. You get it all in writing and then report them.
I just didn't do it because I knew he couldn't enforce it.
They never.
We were
they
not
never
a
like
fire
putting
at
it in
Will
writing.
State.
I've
Yeah,
already
we were
sent
not
my
a
email
fire.
to HR.
Yeah, we were not a fire at Will State. No, I recorded him. I was like, "Can I get you to
Oh,
say
lucky.
that again?" And I recorded him on my phone, and he said it. It's like cool. I like waved my phone. I was like, "Cool, got proof." I walked away.
Okay. Where to move to next? What's Aurora up to?
You good?
Yeah, we
Jeff?
didn't get to that yet. Yeah. Pretty sure. Yeah, there you are. Oh no, I said Aurora. I meant Apollonia.
Hmm?
Okay, pull this up. Okay. Apollonia, you walk by charming different displays all around you, and for some reason, I'm getting dark arts music. Okay, I'm gonna
That's
put that down.
on par for
I know.
Apollonia.
It's like Apollonia, your scene. Du, du, du. Okay. Back to it. The two of you guys walk past charming little displays and games. You can hear the laughter of children and the chomping of the people enjoying a nice meal or something on the side. There's right now a band that's on stage. I just don't have them up here. There's a band that's on stage. Nobody of any kind of importance, but they are currently playing out a few tunes as you're walking past. And Reese says, "This is fun. I never get to do this with the guys."
I'm sorry, what were we passing in front of again?
Well, there.
Or was he talking about everything in general? Sorry, that was just me misunderstanding.
I was just describing the scene
Okay,
to immerse
okay.
us into the scene, and then I was saying, while you guys are walking through this place, so we're walking and talking. Reese said, "Fuck, what exactly did he say?" Oh, right. This is great. I never get to do this with the guys.
The guys?
Yeah, like Brett and whoever Brett brings.
I didn't know you were such good friends with Brett and whoever he brings.
Legitimately, though, no, Brett's closely becoming like my brother. We share a common room for long enough. It's not a whole lot of us guys.
That's sweet. I wish the Slytherin girls were half as close as that.
Yeah, that's always struck me as sort of a pit of vipers.
I can sort of understand Gemma just because of where she comes from, but sometime you have to get over it. Can't all be backhanded compliments.
Yeah. When do you just grow up?
Ernisi and Taylor are pretty cool, though. I mean, Taylor's just like deadpan all the time, which is really fun whenever I want to guess what she's feeling.
I don't even know if it can be counted as a sentence. She said sup, and I said sup, and that was it. Like Taylor's a weird one.
Try asking her about the squid. She'll open up then.
The squid.
The squid.
Of the Black Lake. Okay.
Right. No, the other squid that we live with,
There are other squids. The Kraken?
Is the Kraken in the lake?
Why? You weren't referencing the lake. You said the squid.
How many squids do you think I know? Are you stereotyping?
I don't know your life.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I feel like you're gaslighting me right now. I couldn't even say that with a straight face. You can hear next to you. Lacarna will go on and say, "Step right over here, folks, if you want to be left with one of the amazing, the Pojiggery Omnioculars. This is Catch a Snitch!" And you're hearing this, and you look over, you can see Gemma and Aurora closer than you think. And you can see Miss Saoirse steps up. "Oh, right here, I'll be next. Quite right, quite right. It's a single galleon a try. Here we go. I'm gonna get today. Oh, she's very confident, isn't she? Step right into the center of the ring over here, and I'm just gonna like move somebody up here. And when I pull this lever, you have 60 seconds. 60 seconds to catch that snitch!" And like the crowd's kind of going with him as well. And he's gonna push the lever over, and there's gonna be a big, massive whirlwind of air, and Saoirse will be just sucked up inside, where she will then be pushed out into sort of hollowed out glass sphere of just swirling wind, and you can see a little golden snitch zooms into the space with her, always within an arm or a leg or so far, and she is trying to grab it, and it keeps zooming past her, going around her arms and around her legs. It stops briefly in front of her, and she tries to swat at it. She begins to roll, and then 3, 2, 1, and better luck next time. And she will head down off. "Oh, Saoirse!" You can hear Gemma says, "That wasn't half bad. Don't worry. I'm a terrible player. I can't even catch a bloody snitch with them right in front of me."
I mean, to be fair, it wasn't really right in front of you. It was kind of all around you all at once. So I don't think you should, beat yourself up about it.
And then Reese says, because he's nearby as well, "Well, you don't even have a broom to maneuver around or anything. You're not used to it." "Oh, thank you, Reese," she says. "He's a very kind boy." "Oh, spending time with Apollonia." "Hello, Apollonia."
Hello. How was it? I was thinking about trying it myself.
"Oh, terrible. I feel a little bit nauseous right now. So I
Any
might go find the
pointers?
trash can." What did you say, Brooke?
Any pointers before you go?
Don't overextend.
Noted.
Okay. Oh, we're looking for our next contestant. You should go up, Apollonia. You can hear Gemma say.
I would like to. I did try out for Seeker for the Slytherin team.
And she will say, "Well, without further ado, maybe Aurora can go after you."
I can try. I don't think I'll be any good at it, but
I'm sure you'll be just fine at it.
I mean, isn't part of like a date, like you win me something, so.
You're on a date.
Mhm.
Aurora, you never told me anything.
Just
Oh, well,
don't.
Not even at our sleepover.
We don't want to talk much about it or anything. Just keep it between us,
I mean, you've
Alright.
known I'd like Gemma.
I knew you liked her. I didn't know it was that
You
strong.
talked about me.
Well, yeah,
Occasionally.
Bologna's my friend.
Aurora's one of my best friends.
This wasn't just like some off the cuff thing.
You should hear her go on about you. She never shuts up.
It is true. I'm allergic to shutting up.
Hmm.
Honestly, I'm flattered. She says,
Gemma, a word really quick? Just off to the side.
I think that's a few words, yeah.
She's
I
just gonna
get that
stare
you
at
maybe
her.
don't understand the joke I'm making. Sorry.
I did. I did.
Oh, okay.
I'm just ignoring it.
I think everybody did. You stare at her. Fine. She will go over with you.
She's just gonna like tug her over really quick. So, do you really like her? Girl to girl.
Oh, it's a very intimate question.
Well, just between two Slytherins who know how to keep a secret.
Aurora is. Make a persuasion check.
Oh my god, what is my persuasion? I feel like I never use it. 13?
13.
Please?
I don't think that passes. And if it doesn't, take my subscriber.
Well, Aurora is sweet and kind and nice. I don't see why anyone would dislike her by any means. And me, I have high opinions of her.
I'm pleased to hear that. Now, quick walk down memory lane. You remember first class of DADA when we learned Bombarda and my bust exploded into many different pieces? Do you remember that? Just yes or no? If you ever hurt her or do anything to take advantage of her kindness, so help me God, that will be your head. Do you understand me? That is not a threat, it is a promise.
Promises can be threats, darling. I can make plenty myself.
But you
I'll
know a
take good care
Caro
of
will
them.
always follow through.
And Drayton always finds their way out. Good talk.
Pleasure.
Aurora, are you going next, or is somebody else going to be fast enough?
I think Apollonia wanted to go first. Didn't you?
I would like to, however, I don't want to rob Gemma of you possibly winning her the biggest prize, so you can go.
Am I getting in the middle of something?
No.
Or...
No, right? Right, Apollonia?
What was the question?
Exactly.
That was me genuinely asking.
No. It fits so good, man. I had to. I knew you were asking for real. I had
you.
Fuck, I'm trying to recall the exact
It's
context
fine.
here.
It's fine. I don't need to know. I don't...
Fuck it. It's out. It's out. In one ear, out the other.
You're good.
Apollonia, you can head up first.
All right. She'll like hand off a galleon to the man.
Okay, Aurora, it's on. You have to win. Understood?
This is just like soccer practice.
You are so dumb.
Oh,
shit.
Damn, did Aurora's mom bring the orange slices?
Yeah. Oh yeah. She had the carpool van.
She had wine in her like thermos.
We need to
Mhm.
meet this woman. Oh, just I
I
love
can
the
make-
lore that's been
I can
stacked up
make
about it. We don't learn things about Aurora. We learn things about Aurora's mom. That's what we learn.
I love the Aurora mom
Is
lore.
It's because Aurora is already like fully self-actualized. Like she knows exactly who she is. So now you're just learning things about her life.
It's 20 wisdom kid. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh. All right. Apollonia, come right up here. One galleon, one galleon. Thank you. 3, 2, 1. Whoop. And then you will fly like a bird. Oh, wanna fly away? There we go. We got you down in the ring, and truly, watching it is not as nearly as disorienting as being inside of it. First, they take you to a little loopy loop, and then down into this zero gravity sort of well, just feeling like wind whip all around. Your hair kind of whips at your side, and you can hear a little zoom around you. You can hear the clock start. A click, 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 click. A little timer just going down and down and down. And you're going to make me a sleight of hand check.
Dirty 20?
Okay. And then a second one. You grab first, and you get inches within it. And it kind of makes you fly around in a little circle before you're able to kind of like right yourself. You watch and kind of listen, trying to hear where the sound is echoing off of the sides of the glass walls, and go over and kind of clip it again, but not quite gotten it. You're down to 15 seconds. Make me another check. Same one. Third one. Mm-hmm. And then tick, 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 tick. 3, 2, 1. You get sucked down through, and you open up your hand. Ah, and it is empty. You can hear the little snitch still inside, and you're like, "That's bullshit."
What the fuck? She's gonna like side eye the fuck out of the carnival guy. Like,
Dude has like a silver tooth, by choice. Better to like clank your coins with or something.
What did you say your name was?
You go up to like the stage and like yell up at him. Wait, I'll fucking. There is a great mini actually for what this guy looks like. I kind of want to leave him on the board for future people. Citizen, I'm pretty sure.
I love
Yeah.
making great NPCs.
This guy. Doesn't that look like the kind of guy who runs this store? Medieval peasant. This guy.
Jesus.
You're yelling up at him.
Diversity.
Sorry, what? What? Sorry.
Your name?
You have to speak up, he says.
Your name?
Your... No, I don't know anybody by that name.
What is
He yells
your name?
No, I'm not your. He says, and like, you can. Reese comes over, like, puts a hand on your shoulder, and kind of pulls you back, and it's like, I think he's making you yell louder than you need to.
I really wanted that prize.
I know. To like pull you back a little bit from just like unleashing on this guy.
Her obscurial.
Fucking kill you, bitch. You got to start doing that, Brooke. Just like someone, we got to have a thing of someone holding you back and you just swinging, you know?
That's definitely gonna
I'll
be
fucking
Reese
kill
and
you.
Apollonia at some point.
Yeah. That's the dynamic official.
Yeah.
Who else is here to tame the beast? And Gemma will like thud you. It's you.
Oh, it's me.
Don't just put up your hand, yell at him.
You got
Hello.
this.
That's me.
That is not yelling.
She's like walking up.
By sheer dumb luck, you you enter up the first onto the steps. Great to see it. Great to see it. All right, single gold. You got it. She says, "One guardian, one guardian. Thank you." You will just pluck it out of your hands, bite it with his metal tooth, and then playing it down to his pocket. All right, you're going to step down here, and when the light turns green, not right now, but once it turns green, we are going to turn this lever, and you are going to find, and I don't know, it's just staying green. Normally the light changes, whatever. He pulls back the lever, and why is it just green? Yay! There we go. That took forever. You zoom up through the portal. Just need to make it fly here. And you kind of like land inside of here. Just spinning a mile a minute. When finally the disorientation is all done, the clock starts. Whoa! And you can hear a little whooshing sound go by you and buzz right past your ear. And go ahead and make me a sleight of hand check. Okay. We get it yet? Oh, great. Jess, we cannot hear you.
I'm gonna inspo that.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna inspo for a carnival game?
I don't
use it or lose it, guys.
So valid.
Want.
That is actually so valid.
Well, better than that one. So
I'd rather than that one, actually, at this point. But so you get sucked down in there. You are, you can hear that little thing go past your ear, but then you keep kind of like feeling that whoa, like that zero gravity feeling is overwhelming. You play with that for a little bit before remembering. Oh right, I have to actually get the snitch. So that's gonna be your first time. Second attempt. So this time you think to yourself that like everyone else has been kind of like slashing at it, and I have too, and it's really really hard. What if you just slow down and you sit down and like cross your legs and just kind of like hover there until you begin to come to a solid rest, and you're now at equilibrium, but you have not yet caught the snake. One last attempt.
7.
Very sad. But you
sad.
you put your hands out in front of you. You just hold there as still as you possibly can be. You hear, and then you feel the soft touch of metal on the tip of your hands. You open up one eye. It landed. That's how peaceful you are. You try to grab it, and it. Oh, 3, 2, 1, come on! Sucks you back through the pipe and out the other side. Oh, whoops. Oh! Good try, good try. You look very zen up there.
This is just like soccer practice.
Soccer?
It's a mocha sport.
They call
Jen
it
says
football over here
proudly.
in the UK.
Apollonia will like start slow clapping for Gemma. Congrats.
Character growth, guys. It can happen.
It's a mocha sport. I know this. I know these things.
I guess that game wasn't really good. I'm sorry about that.
All right. My brother always said that the journey was part of it. You can all hear a bright white snap up in the air. Crack, 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 crack. That echoes off the walls, and you see the first of our fucking what the fuck are we doing? Oh, the first of our fireworks comes up into the air with a boom. I only just now realized that you were not supposed to be here, Apollonia. We were doing something else, weren't we?
We were gonna
Weren't
go
we
up to
back
the
here?
roof, but I figured that we
Yeah.
were just gonna go back up there after this game. Because
Yeah.
we're so close to it.
So
So I
definitely-
was gonna use this to invite the other two.
Ooh.
If
Yeah,
you don't
sure.
mind.
I mean, they're right in front of you. Yeah.
Apollonia will kind of like perk up at that. Oh, we have somewhere to be, though. You know, this place is going to get awfully crowded. Would you like to sit with us, you two?
I'll warn you though, our seats are going to be a little explosive.
And loud.
I'm a pretty loud person in general, so I mean, I guess
You'll
it's
be
up
right
to
at home.
Jem.
If they're good seats, I don't see why not. I always appreciate the good ones.
They're only the best.
Lead the way.
To the Caro, she says.
This is such a tentative, like, friendship. Like,
It is. It feels like it can fall apart at any moment.
Are these how good seats are these? Are these like backstage passes, or are these like lawn seats at the Black Sabbath concert kind of?
Backstage passes with a technical view.
Cool.
So, okay, maybe we'll head off in that direction.
This is a double date.
Where is our peoples? So we had you guys up there. You guys have just come down. Oh yeah, there you are. You guys. Okay. Berium. The three of you, as you're walking over here, you guys pass by the apple bobbing barrel where a girl has been forcibly ejected from it, hair just whipping back, and she has an apple in her mouth. What? It's Taylor. She is, however, in like very baggy clothes out here in public. And past that, we have the hurler. Want to try that out?
Well, do you want to try the hurler?
Why is it called that?
I don't know. Maybe to make it sound scary.
Is Varian genuinely saying this?
Does he believe that or not? Is my question.
Does he believe it? None of us do.
I don't think he does. He knows that that's not why.
Okay, go ahead and make me a deception check.
$20. Dirty 20.
Okay, I'll choose to trust you. Hey, Paris, you coming with?
Of course I'm coming with you. Sounds like incredibly fun.
Of course it does.
And no one's gonna
Just love a
take.
thrill.
No one's gonna take Paris's arm and is going to walk toward the the hurler. When the doors finally open, I wonder I just grabbed the entire crowd. Yay!
Oh, look at that.
Yeah,
Oh,
Perfect.
is this
fun.
one of those ones that you like sit, like you stand and it goes like
Yes.
this? I love
Exactly.
those. I love those. The faster, the better.
All
I
these
love
little biddies are
rides.
getting seats and shit.
This makes me want to go on rides.
There we go. All right. Everybody on! We're in for a bumpy ride! Can you say that legally? He pulls the lever, and from the center, the entire structure begins to just spinning 1,000 miles. You can feel your body press against the back. You can hear Nolan like he is yelling right now at the top of his lungs, and he is holding on incredibly tightly to any arm he can find. Let's see which arm that is. Varian, high or low?
Hi.
Varian, you look over and you can see Nolan just holding onto Paris's arm with like fervor and abandon, like he's going to die immediately.
You okay over there, Nolan?
What?
Oh, you'll be
Bear
okay.
with
Reach over and like grab his shoulder.
He's crying, and then you can feel that kind of pressure finally build and pop as you go ejecting out of the very top of the building into the air, and then falling down like Tasmanian Daredevil. All of you guys stop at the end over here, and I would like everyone to make me a Constitution save. Constitution save.
14.
Failure.
I also got a 14.
Failure. Guess what? No one's
Yeah.
Did no one succeed?
He got a 4.
Nice.
Oh.
So we're all just, like,
I phrased it like I was gonna
four.
end the sentence. Yeah, you got a 4.
I was
no
hoping
14.
you'd be like, he got a 40 or something like that.
Oh, you both got 14s. It would be funny if he also got a 14.
I
Anyway,
see.
but no, you guys all fail. So you immediately can feel kind of come down out of your mouth there. Except it's not the terrible retching like feeling like you actually get when you throw up, but rather it's just like a very very faint gas or something is coming out of your esophagus, and passing by the taste buds, there's like a sweet taste of some kind of like fruity or lovely sour candy taste.
It
Paris, what do
tastes
you
like
taste?
how
Funnel cake.
Aurora's hair would taste.
Tastes like that funnel cake I had.
Okay, Varian, what does yours taste like?
Probably like a caramel apple.
Nice. And he's like, share. And he'll do it again. And like that puke, so to speak, comes down and like hits the ground and then just becomes gas immediately. And it's kind of funny to look at your friends, knowing how that's not actually that uncomfortable. Just seeing them like little rainbows coming out of their mouth, sparkling on the ground. It's just funny to see.
It's not that bad.
But why do they have to add the extra?
I actually quite enjoyed it.
It tasted kind of good.
That it did. Do you want to go again?
I can go again.
Sure.
I ain't no bitch.
Again.
No one
Are you sure?
says. Yes, Varian, I'm sure. He'll
Gonna
go
lean
on.
in really,
I'm
really
confident
close.
that one.
You want to prove that?
Jeez. I can. You're right there. I don't expect you to be there.
I'm not even that sneaky.
He will turn his head toward you and just stare in your direction.
What?
So funny.
Quit flirting. Let's get on the ride. I'm gonna walk on.
And we can do that a few more times. Right at that moment, you can hear that crack, crack. A single solid white firework marks the first like 15-minute ending here. Oh, that was a firework.
I think the display is, or the show is probably going to be pretty soon.
Oh boy. Maybe we should find somewhere to sit.
Yeah. You can look for a good place before everybody takes all the good ones.
Yeah. Obviously, I need the best seat in the house. One you can really see everything from.
You want to sit on my shoulders?
No,
You can see better if you do.
You know, you can sometimes like feel the shockwave of a firework. I always loved that since I was a kid.
All right, so as close as a seat as possible. Got it.
Well, I don't want to rupture my eardrums.
You'll be fine, probably.
I did not like how the tone of your voice went up several octaves when you said that.
And don't worry about it.
What about you, Paris? You got an idea of where we might sit? Somewhere nice and
Oh, I'm
close,
not-
but not somewhere that's going to kill me.
I'm not particular at all. I'm just having fun watching you two.
What's that?
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing.
And your friends being secretive?
I mean, I met them today. It's not like I would know why.
Hey, you know I'm better than I. Ellen says.
I've known them for like an hour and a half longer than you.
Obviously, an hour and a half. That makes all the difference.
Yes, I learned their life story in that, and I learned their mother's maiden name, and
That'd do it.
their
That would
entire
do it.
family tree, and
Their social security number.
their social security number, and their Green Gots bank number,
The vault number.
the vault number.
What have I not
Their
told you?
Green Gods credit card number.
Yeah.
Hello, this is the Green Grass
Madam
Fraud
Puttyfoot's order.
Department.
What they're gonna name their firstborn
Their
child.
broom license plates.
Where they keep the broom keys.
You've keyed their broom.
No, where they keep the broom keys.
No, I'm saying you keep their broom.
Yes, just get down the shaft.
You like de-threaded their magic carpet.
You find the one loose thread and just start pulling.
Hold on, it'll end. Hold on.
It'll
Hold on.
You just like sand and wax their broom, so whenever they go to make a stop, they just fly off.
You didn't realize that like the only way to get rid of that is like to cut it and like burn it a little bit. So you just keep pulling.
Slowly turn the magical flying carpet into a magical flying ball of yarn.
I just like to imagine because they can't
it
do
would
anything.
stretch
It's
out
wavy.
thin the whole way, just a single strand of floating.
Yeah. The magical flying string.
Yeah.
This is the
Much
dumbest
more
rabbit
portable.
hole we've ever gone down. This is the most idiotic rabbit hole.
Hey, if you tie it to an umbrella, you could be Mary Poppins. Up and away.
Up and away
It's
with.
like how Thor flies. You know?
Fucking swing on it like you're Spider-Man.
Just get a long enough one that you enter into orbit at that point.
Mhm.
The constant outward momentum.
Really be a Peter Parkinson after that. Spider-Man.
Knit yourself like a nice sweater using it, and then you can just the sweater flight.
You just give it to someone and you tell the sweater up and they just go up in the air and you're like,
You
Sorry,
put it
didn't know
on
the
someone, they're
family
like,
code
wow,
word.
thanks for the sweater. Up. What do you? Whoa.
What's up, man? Ah, damn it! Not again.
That unraveled so fast.
This group,
I am-
it's off track. So fucking easy.
I am so deeply mentally ill. I don't know where that came.
I'm too autistic to understand what's even going on right now, so like,
I
don't
think
worry
this
about
group
it.
is just a living embodiment of ADHD.
I told y'all
Neurodivergent.
at the beginning of this session my ADHD was going wild today.
Same. Mine's been lovely.
Hey, I'm on the. I don't have ADHD, but my autism has been a situation today. The stimmies today. Hi,
Fair.
Okay. Back to it. So
We're going to find a spot to sit for the fireworks.
Oh, was that where you were?
Yes.
That's what we were supposed to be doing.
But the magic thread unraveled it all.
Where are we sitting, guys?
Just follow Ariadne's thread back. We can find what we were doing. Which direction did the single lone firework come from?
Single.
Alex, don't forget.
Oh, okay. Direction. I was like, what are you talking about? Right.
Which way did it launch from?
We're in a space. Okay. So it launches from back here. One kind of whizzed up into the sky.
Where's back here?
Where's back here? We can't see it anymore.
Oh, sorry. I thought I had to the stream. Sorry. Back over here.
Okay.
Oh, like literally right where the others are sitting.
Over there. Well, they're not there yet, but yeah.
Oh. I was just gonna start looking for a place that's closer than where we are.
Okay.
We'll go over there.
Make a perception check.
Both of us?
Just no, because they already decided.
19.
19. You look around and you can see the area is a lot more packed than this map leads you to believe. Just packed with people over in like the food area. Just people are like a crowd, and you're looking around and trying to find somebody who you
or any kind of seats that you might be able to get, and you can see Peter Parkinson's crew. I don't know. You guys did meet them, right? Either
Yeah.
way,
Not
yeah.
Nolan. But...
Not Nolan.
Yeah. Either way, this table does have 3 seats for the 3 of you. Oh, thank you very much. Nolan says as he sits down. What? Oh, it's you. Peter says.
Hello.
Great. It's good to see you again.
Oh, yeah, totally. Maybe we should find someone else. No, it's fine. I mean, it's only natural. You don't want to be by your big brother.
Of course. I can only wish to be in your regal presence.
Okay,
Constantly.
laying it on a bit thick there, Paris. But I accept nonetheless.
I'm just teasing, of course.
You may sit at my table.
May I? How kind of you to offer.
And
We
nearby...
needed your permission?
Well, we were
You
sitting here first. Of course you do.
I mean, no one was sitting here.
We were.
I didn't realize you all took up 2 seats at the same time.
Maybe you should just get better eyes.
My eyes are fine.
Guys,
You know, actually, his eyes change color. They're quite beautiful.
so we have 15 minutes. The girl next to them says, I can show art of them, I suppose. Unless I already did last time. Did I show
You showed
Anastasia?
Peter. At
Okay.
least.
Let me get the art. Upperclassmen. No, where is it? There it is. Oh, this is the. Oh, we needed the baby upperclassman. I think I showed her. I feel like I did.
You showed Darian last session. I know.
Yeah. This
And
is
Peter.
Anastasia. She says, "What were each of your names?"
Our names?
Mm-hmm.
Barry.
And Nolan. And you're Paris, right?
That would be correct.
All right. Varian, Nolan, Paris. Let's see. Because I think tonight is one of the perfect nights, and your brother does not see fit to let me do it for him. I think it's bad for my complexion. How would it be bad for your complexion? Stress is bad for my complexion, Peter says. Hey, you can
Fun
do it on
is
me if
bad
you
for your
want.
complexion.
No, all we ever keep pulling is the tower card. And you can see her pull out tarot cards.
Oh, I do love divinations.
Huh? What is it? No one asks.
Tarot cards.
Go on, give your reading.
Oh, sure. I suppose you first. I'm just finishing sorting it. Sit down. Yeah, there we go. All right, where should I cut?
Straight in the middle.
All right, let's see what Mr. Peter has been keeping for myself. Well, it's not my fortune. You're gonna make me break out again. And
Oh, heaven forbid you get a zit.
let's see. Firstly, we have our first card. You are the hermit, it says.
Am I now?
It's upright, so you are similar to the High Priestess with the emphasis of seeking truth, but The hermit is most concerned with assessing everything that has happened to inform your place in the world. Perhaps difficult decisions were made, and you've largely made peace with the outcome. The hermit represents a need for introspection and retreat. You're a very introspective person. How nice. But your past is rife with fortitude reversed. In this position, fortitude reminds you to be more patient with yourself. These shortcomings, these flaws, these past mistakes, they're all part of us, but those things should not hinder our current growth. If we're not gentle and patient with ourselves, how can we actually cultivate it? Progress requires risk. You thought you weren't worth that risk, I suppose. Oh, Peter's like laughing. Well, let's see how you are right now.
You know that this is true or not. Looking at Peter.
Please. And she says, "Oh, you're currently in a state of turmoil, whether you can properly identify that or not. The walls you built remain strong, but you never leave them. In an effort to hide from the wind and the cold, you've also shut away the sun and the stars. You resist change because it may entail starting over. To your mind, a fresh start is more of a threat than a new opportunity. That's too bad. And if you carry on this course, well, she flips the last card. Yeah. Yeah. She looks toward your brother. He looks down at it. Oh. And
Oh, what did I get?
that was a card she pulled first for me. The moon in reverse. In the future, if you continue this way that you are, the moon suggests you may find it difficult to trust yourself. And you'll begin to question if you're motivated by obligation or actually listening to your gut. The moon card represents a fair bit of manipulative behavior. I'd reassess where I am on my path and if that's the one I want to take. Oh, she's good, Darian says.
That was lovely, thank you.
That wasn't half bad, actually, Helen says. What about me? Just single card pull. And she'll raise an eyebrow. You are the Hierophant. He looks over toward her, and she pulls out a beautifully illustrated card with the view of like a grand king at its front. Just like this. Let me see, it's actually the fifth one. You are a ruler, either oppressive or filled with spiritual authority. There may be some preparation and commitment that you seek yourself to. You find an organized outlet and shared experience, but without proper pruning, can be prone to hypocrisy. That's a
Who
little
is this
much,
pulled
isn't it?
for?
Nolan.
Okay.
That's a little much, isn't it? I don't know. That's what I would say.
Do tell, Nolan, are you a hypocrite?
I don't like to think I am. But nonetheless, I really think the Hierophant well exemplifies me, even though you only know me for about 2 hours.
It's too early to tell.
Oh, punch to the gut. I'm never wrong. She is never wrong, Darian says. I think, most of the time, I think divinations is complete crap. When Cersei does it, it's real.
Darian.
So, when was the last time you had a reading?
What? You read tarot?
Well, I've done it like once or twice.
Oh, okay. Well, I'd love to get. Yeah, I haven't got one in forever. Sorry, I'm not always with like the doom and gloom. Just when I'm reading, I might kind of get it from Trelawney. Oh, are you going to be taking your class? You guys are third years, right?
I know I can't. I need to be taking the. I think it was Ancient Runes. It's opposite of it.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Nolan, are you going to be taking divinations? I know you like to read tarot.
Yeah. Oh, you like it too. Well, actually, rune work is it's more tactile. I like tarot too. Oh, Miss Severian, are you ready?
Sure.
Then I am too. Go ahead. Tell me what you can tell me about Mysterium Hill.
All right, so out of character, I'm gonna need some help with this because I've never actually.
I can read the answers for you if you just want to pull
Thank
on
you.
your own. So you pull full. What I like to do is I like to pull four cards down on the ground, like without being able to see what they are. I think just flipping them over one by one. It's most fun.
Easiest way to shuffle them is like for first time and like pretty much all the time is just to put them in a wash.
Yeah,
so
just put
slam them down on a table, spread them out, and just keep them, flapping them around, and then.
Okay, see, but there's a problem with that, and that is
no desk space.
No desk space.
Just flip up your keyboard.
Wait, flip up. It's a standalone keyboard.
Just flip it on its back, and then just
get creative. Jenga.
Yeah, figure it out, Jamie.
You wanted to pull cards. Now you have the responsibility.
Well, you made it harder by telling me to do a wash, so.
I just said that was the easiest way to shuffle. You could have continued doing it.
No, you have to do a wash. It's required.
I mean, shit, I could do a reading for my brother while Jamie's shuffling his cards.
Don't worry. They've been shuffled before because somebody else has used them to do a reading.
Everyone is doing readings.
So.
It's fun.
We did readings last episode too.
I know.
We did.
But they're fun. We're all having fun.
They're so fun. Who cares?
They're so fun.
Okay.
I don't know. My first ever reading, I got the death card, so.
It's fine.
Apollonia's first reading labeled her as a Hierophant reversed, and I've stuck with that.
Nice.
Okay.
Aurora's first reading was labeled her the Wheel of Fortune upright, so.
That's still true.
Shock.
When I did Haven for Thursday night, he pulled all reverse cards and the death card.
Yeah, it was rough.
All right. We're doing 4 cards? 4 cards. All right. So the first card I pulled was Wheel of Fortune upright.
I didn't get a notification that Sam had dropped out.
Oh yeah, his computer crashed.
Oh,
a while back.
No. Yeah.
Okay.
I would have done significant by now.
Alex, do you want me to look up these meanings or?
No. I'll read for you. I'll read for you. You just show them off to the camera, right? Here. We'll.
So I got
Aww.
Wheel of Fortune upright.
You gotta put your hand behind it like a beauty guru.
Sorry. Which was this? The Wheel of Fortune?
Wheel of Fortune, yeah.
Okay. So this is who
monkey
she
gang.
is. I guess actually, yeah, that's a really good description of her as Wheel of Fate upright for her shit. Go ahead. Oh, sorry, that's me.
You please.
Upright. The Wheel of Fate is a reminder that things are as they are meant to be. There are good turns and there are bad turns. But so long as the wheel turns, life proceeds.
is a reminder that despite all its highs and lows, life continues. The Wheel of Fate generally heralds a certain amount of good luck. She's a very lucky person. Then if you want to state your interpretation of that, maybe a little bit. It's normally how we do it.
Oh God.
I'll bring it back.
I don't remember anything about the person I'm doing this reading for, so.
Anastasia. She's got the afro. Showed a picture of her.
Okay. So luck.
She's kind of gothish. That's her
but
vibe. Very like
she's
dramatic
like sweet
kind of.
Goth, yeah.
Yeah. More so like melodramatic kind of vibes.
Yeah.
Like in it for the aesthetic.
Absolutely. Yep.
Yes.
Nailed it.
Trying to give like her vibes, Jamie.
Brooke has full understanding of all these characters. I want you to know. In such a like deep
Brooke
way.
and Jordan just like
I was messaging Jess
We
while I was
mind
at work
melded,
earlier,
you know?
and I assigned Rhiannon a nail polish shade. It was Bagoto Berry by OPI, and then Aurora is a fucking pink lemonade and solar shimmer by Nail Boo. And then I identified some hair color from our swatch books as like what I picture Anna's hair color to be because I was bored at work and I wasn't getting any customers. And I personally nailed it.
I told you, this is what she does when she's suffering at work.
Wow.
I think about these characters while
I'm
I'm at
glad
work.
I'm your happy place. I'm glad this community can be your happy
That
place.
is such a low kick.
Mary,
I'm glad you're having fun, sweetie.
Sorry, now I'm
Sorry for being
blank
delusional.
on my
Show the next card.
Oh, next card?
Yeah. Sparkly Fairy Boy.
Got the Hanged Man.
Ooh. Oh, it's a little bad. That's cool. Oh, I just passed it.
Wonder if it'd be
Or I
less
did.
if it'd be less glare if I did it like this.
A little better.
Oh,
There it
that's
is.
actually kind of better.
Is
It's
it
so
in reverse or no?
No,
that's
this
upright?
this is upright.
Okay. The Hangman is an appeal to patience. It might feel like too much energy is currently on hold, but perhaps this is for the best. The Hangman asks you to be patient with yourself and serves as a reminder that growth comes slowly. Be assured that biding your time is not the same as wasting it. There's no sense in picking the fruit before it is time to ripen. And that is her past, what her past was like. Okay, you want to move to the present?
Sure. Ooh.
Yeah.
Got the Lovers reversed.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, she's currently in a bit of a checkful where there it is. Reversed. The Lover's reverse warns of broken unions. A cycle of mutual desire and beneficence is broken, leaving one or all involved parties feeling incomplete and bereft. The card may also indicate that a partnership has stagnated and begun to fester without proper care and attention, can even be forever.
Damn.
That's her present. How do you interpret that? That her presence is that?
So I'd say currently she is I think currently she's either kind of going through shit or she's feeling unfulfilled in her current like relationships with people, and she's not kind of happy and satisfied with the way they are.
This is great. I fucking love this shit. Okay, do the fourth
Let's
card.
go.
Last card. Like, here's the best thing about this. This is like pure improv, right? So, in a way, like Jamie's just giving me ammo to use with this character later.
Yep.
Yes, and the prophecy. Oh, it's good. Love it. Last card.
The Star reversed.
What is it? Is that a Lunamoth? What is that? Yeah.
Oh no, it's a fox. Holy shit.
Fox.
It's gonna be like that.
Oh,
But
is
it
a
was
fox,
upside down
so-
because it was reversed.
Oh,
So
that's why I was so confused. Okay, it's what did you say it was? The moon?
the star.
Oh, the star.
I'm sorry, look at
Okay.
stream chat. The fuck?
I'll definitely have to. Okay. In reverse. The star. As the dust settles and the tower lies in ruin, you have found yourself alone in the dark. Reversed, the star cautions that you have fallen deep in despair
Jason.
and cannot move forward. Signs of hope seem too good to be true, and you feel more lost than ever. Take a moment to breathe and give yourself space to become reoriented.
This is her future.
Yeah. Well, that's it. She announces, "My life is ruined." She's immediately going to slam her head down on the desk.
I mean, maybe it won't be all bad.
Everything you said was right. Come now.
Sure.
It says. It can't be that
Quit
bad.
breaking people's hearts all the time. You're awful.
Me? I'm not that bad.
You. Stinking brother. Looking across the table at Peter.
And
What did you do to this poor girl?
I didn't do anything. She just has a thing for this, and she gets very, very wound up. That's all this is. Anastasia, honey. I'm gonna die. You're not going to die. So magic.
Cersei, if you want to go on a proper date, go on with me, not my brother. He's horrible.
It's very nice of you to say. She says, like a little
I
smile.
would actually treat you like a lady.
Yeah, someone else doesn't. What? You're like my best friend. No.
And you're selfish.
Stop it.
What, you don't like me outing all your secrets to your friends?
No, who would? Plus, they know all of it already. Yeah, we do. Darian says, like sipping a pop or something.
See, then what's the problem? It's not like I'm giving them new information.
So you're being an idiot.
I, for one, am learning a whole lot about people I've just met.
Isn't it fun?
I don't know if I would call it fun.
Pity.
A little chatterbox Paris over there could never keep her mouth shut.
No matter how hard you try.
Last year, my thing with the hamster.
Come
That's
off it. You
terrible.
were. It's not my fault.
Of course, it's not your fault. My hamster died, and then I made up a fake thing, kept it in its little place, and animated it. It's.
Listen, you know your Transfiguration's magic is not that strong.
Well, Mom and Dad.
So how? You were never meant to be an alchemist.
And the two of you guys are staring at each other across the way. The fireworks display will begin behind. So we're gonna cut up to the side of the building where a bunch of friends climb up with a fire escape and end up right at the very, very corner of it all. Gemma looks down. Whoa! Are we far too high up?
What'd you say?
Gemma said, like, looked over the edge of the building that you guys have just climbed up on top of. She goes, "Oh, that's far too high up."
Well, this is nothing. One time my mom locked her keys in the apartment building that we lived in at the time, so we had to climb like 5 stories.
Melodia, you said these would be nice seats. They are nice
They
seats,
are.
Reese says.
Nice, airy, outdoorsy.
I like my seats outdoorsy.
You're getting fresh air. All this nice air above London pollution.
Yeah, maybe the moon will give you a little tan. And apparently Reese and Apollonia just laugh at the joke together.
I think
She's so done.
Aurora turns to both of them and just kind of goes, "I don't get it. Could you explain it to me? Explain to me how it's funny in great detail."
Well, you see, it's because she's
Yeah.
she's really pale.
Mm-hmm.
And so pale.
So pale that she like burns under the sun about 5
Yeah,
seconds.
and so she would tan under the moon because it's a lot weaker.
I don't think that was very nice of you to say. And hearing you explain it doesn't make it funnier.
All right. So, anyways, these seats are good because they're so close to where the action is.
Gemma's gonna like look over toward you, like eyes wide, like, damn. Fine. Maybe a little bit of underage magic isn't so bad. Scorched fire, and it will clean off the section of the roof where she's gonna sit down. You can kind of see like the whole market.
Yeah, she's gonna like turn more towards like the Muggle London side of it, kind of looking off there. You know, I've never been to Muggle London or anything. No Muggle cities of any kind, really.
Never been to the theater.
Can't say I have. Mother would never allow it.
Maybe she doesn't have to know. No one knows we're up on the rooftop right now.
Maybe she doesn't. Maybe she won't have to know a few places that I go.
I'll know, Gemma says. Both of you turn toward her.
And I know about your date tonight.
Now we're even.
Mutually assured destruction.
To be honest, it's my favorite kind.
Oh, yeah, it's just so much more flavorful than regular destruction.
Oh my gosh, you get it. Sorry, too much.
This is how you become friends with Gemma.
Honestly. This is like a beautiful friendship in the making. They're gonna be like besties.
I can't tell. I can't besties? Mortal enemies?
Neither can they, honestly.
Gotta keep them on their toes.
No vodka mongoose. Anyway. So, we're all up here at the very top of the tower here. And you can hear all the different whirring sounds go off. And then you can feel it too. You hear a little sizzle nearby. You look out over top of the rooftop toward, I believe this is the Fountain of Fair Fortune, the
far. They have like a whole area up here dedicated to launching these many fireworks, and the first few go up, and you are so close that when you can feel the first one, it like rings in your ears. You can feel a bit of the heat wave coming off of it, and a large like bright plume of white sparks will rise into the sky before you hear and feel the sound. Um, it always gets me how they light up before you can even hear it.
It's always the boom that gets me. It's just I feel like we're about to fall off and like the tower is about to collapse. Is what I'm saying.
I got you. He's gonna put an arm out, like link yours with mine, and we can both sit here.
Yeah, she'll take it.
And the two of you are kind of locked like a chain link.
Locked
Gemma is like, every time that there is a explosion, she like jumps a whole lot, but you can see like the that amount of fright and laughter and enjoyment that she's getting off of this. First, you see three whirls of gas and sparks fly up into the sky, and you can see them kind of culminate down and begin to form, and they fly 360 ovular around the entire market. And when they pass by you, you can see the forms of three Quidditch chasers. Their robes like flapping behind them. You can feel the rush of sparks pass your face, and rising up into the sky, three more. Blue sparks come off. Each one of them kind of peter and twirl oddly, and the chasers are going to scoop them up. You can hear the people cheer out, "Yeah!" You can hear Hagrid in the back, boom, 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 clapping, and they are going to kind of like twirl up into the air and then come into a free dive. On the other side of the market, three more, and then a fourth goes up into the air. There is yellow sparks that form into high towers with circles at the very top, Quidditch posts, and one blue spark, which will also form into a sort of keeper. The three chasers come down off of their high perch and will flood into the scene. They hold these like whirring balls of blue sparks in their hands, and they are going to kind of throw each one, in every single quaffle hits its mark. Bing, 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 and each time that one hits is a bright shine of purple, blue, and green sparks into the sky, and you can you all watch there enjoying the vibrant show of colors and creative uses of black powder and fireworks. As Aurora, you can see Gemma staring out at all this, and the big culmination is coming up to its climax, and Gemma's face is happier than you have ever seen before. She turns down toward you. I take it back! You can barely hear her. I take it back!
You take back what?
These are good seats.
Aurora is gonna wait till she like turns back, and she's gonna like watch her for a second, and then lean over and kiss her cheek very quickly, and then look back up at the fireworks.
It's one of those kisses, I think, you know what, here's what it's gonna be. It's one of those kisses when you come over, we'll kiss, and it's gonna be like that, like reaction, like turn toward you, but then it just kind of stops, and the two of you are looking at each other for a second. She will turn back toward the rest of the party, like easing off her body language, softening. It was okay. Just startled her. and we all get to enjoy from every which way, especially Nolan, the majesty of the fireworks above. And that's where we'll end tonight's episode.
Screaming.